Sorry for messing things up.
No, you didn't. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we had some technical issues, but we are now here and so excited to start. It is session number 3 of no, number 4.
Four.
I can count. It even said 4 in the little thing, and I still managed to say the wrong number. First thing, we are starting. Whatever. We are. It is session 4 of my Monster of the Week stream, Shadow's Grudge, that I'm running for. Oh yeah, they're not scared at all. They say.
Nah.
No.
No.
Nope.
Certainly,
Not at all.
sure. And I am Taima, who's here as the keeper with my newly colored hair. Please look at it. Who you can find at Taima Time in most places. If I'm not Taima Time, I'm Taimaland or Taima Creative. It's if you Google it, you'll probably find me. And that's all you really need to know. Oh, okay, Guinea, sure. On to our very lovely cast, though. Last week we had a guest. This week, but this week, Arby is back in town with Denny the Monstrous yet again. Yeah, or the local strange janitor.
Yeah. Was I supposed to say something?
If you want to, otherwise we'll move on.
It's all fine. We're fine. It's all gonna be fine.
Great.
As we see, next up we have the equally lovely M and Lucky, who had a little bit of a mental breakdown last week.
Well, some would call it a breakdown. Some would call it transitioning into a more productive state of mind, actually.
Oh, or both.
Yeah, or both.
But we do love our Flake, who now has a new secret hideout that they found in their own basement.
As you do.
As you do.
Normal life.
Normal life. Next up, we have our chosen one, Aka Drake, who is played by Fishy.
Yeah. He's totally not going through some shit right now. It's fine.
Oh, totally not. He's totally fine. It's not like
He's not also having a breakdown.
No. It's not like he just stopped talking for almost the entirety of last session and then considered going off and fighting the big bad monster. No. I just challenged it for the hell of it, because he was angry or anything.
Yep.
Then again, so did most of them. So I guess I'm not one to judge.
I started it, but yeah.
You can judge. It's us that can't judge.
We did it.
I'm always judging. I'm the keeper. It's my job. Finally, we have Betty, our lovely little searcher, who recently learned some strange new things about herself and her family. And Guinea.
It's fine. It's all fine. My mom is totally not gonna kill me. It's fine. I'm fine. Probably, maybe a little-ish.
Yeah, you're fine. You're not grounded for
fine. Life. Totally fine. Help me, save me, please.
Totally fine. Well, now that we know that the entire cast is totally fine, I guess it's time for a little bit of a recap, because boy, there was quite a few things that happened last episode, all right. Let's see here. So, in last episode of Shadow's Grudge, I am gonna put on some nice music, because otherwise, why not? As Denny is held up by family and guests, another hunter, Eddie, takes the stage for the episode. He gets in touch with Drake and Betty to ask why everyone is ghosting him on D&D night of all nights. Used to learn of the new mystery at hand with the missing kid. And then, in the same moment, Lucky calls Betty and tells the group that Robin has been taken. Drake goes silent, dropping his phone while the rest of the group discusses regrouping. The day after is the plan. Eddie decides to go to Lucky's place, and despite others' protest about going into the dark in the middle of the oncoming rainstorm, he heads out alone with a flashlight and his skateboard at hand. On his way to a park, he finds a stray umbrella and catches sight of a worrying scene by the playground, where upon further investigation, another child appears to have been taken by the monster that lurks in the shadows of Lake Wonder. Scared by the creatures that begins to crawl out all around, coming for him when he tries to communicate, he moves quicker than ever before until reaching Lucky's place out of breath. From a photo, Drake recognizes the shoe as belonging to the trailer park kid Anya Summers. Initially, they plan to meet day after, but Eddie and Betty's parents are starting to catch up on the kids being up to no good after a call between them, causing Drake and Betty to act on impulse and steal Betty's parents' car and drive over to Lucky's place. Meanwhile, Lucky goes wild on Robin's spellbook, taking out some suppressed anger, possibly, with a pair of gardening scissors, and swapped the cover with one of the gardening book to use the fox spellbook as a bait. Then, once everyone is collected at Lucky's place, they discuss the tarot reading and begin to talk about game plans. Descending down into the basement storage unit for Lucky's floodlight, Betty happens to find a hidden door behind an old mattress which leads into an old secret room from what has to be the Prohibition era. Lucky instantly makes plans on turning this into a secret base. The group heads out and attempts to catch a shadow creature, only to be interrupted by, well, Lucky's neighbor Rachel, Newton and her son Victor arriving at the scenes. Rachel has heard of Naomi Hitch going missing and worse for her own children. Eddie notices a straying aura surrounding Victor. Once alone, yet again, Lucky begins to taunt the supposed shadow monster and creature, waving the false spellbook around, only to be tricked by an illusion of Robin and lured off into the dark by the sheer hope that they were after all okay. The other help fight the swarming shadow creatures off to save her, and Drake and Eddie square up, challenging the monster that can be seen on a rooftop directly to fight. Unfortunately, or maybe really thankfully, the spectacle is entirely interrupted when a Bigfoot walks into scene. Betty's mom, Susan, arrives, growling, wet from top to toe after running through the rain and dress part ripped at the seams. She picks her daughter up and begins to run off home. No word said other than, "Betty!" Drake awkwardly follows in the car to light their way. And as they leave, Lucky has a small mental breakdown, or maybe a very big self-realization before Eddie about all the dangers these teens were so ready to put themselves into just because they have magic or other powers, while Lucky, who is the only adult there herself is just a person. They regret involving them and asks Eddie to call his dad, to take him home, to stay safe, opting to no longer encourage their involvement. Split up yet again. We left them all in a bit of an emotion turmoil at the darkest hour of night. And then, somewhere in the dark, a small humanoid figure stands with their hood pulled up to shade their face. A strange creature is sitting upon the shoulder, looking at a pot-soaked old notebook in their hand with only one glowing eye. There is a list of names that can only briefly be seen in the light thrown from a nearby street light. Picking a pen up, they strike one of them over before looking at the creature, saying something that the wind makes inaudible, and hurrying out of frame just in time before a police car comes up on the street. "I don't get it," says the woman, Officer Kane sitting in the driver's seat, squinting out through the dark and rain as she slowly drives along the street. "How can someone just disappear? And who would do this? In Lake Wonder?" "Beats me," Officer Hastings, who's leaning back on his own next to her, grumble, seeming to scroll through images on his phone. "That summer kids run away from home all the time though. Tight with hitch-a-hurt? It could be unrelated. Teens do these things." "At a night like this? They're what, 11, 12? That's hardly teens." Hastings sighs at her words and straighten up, about to answer when he sees something in the corner of his eyes. What's that? Some animal? Oh, Anila, stop the car." The police car pulls in and the two step outside. Tensing at the sight of a dark shadow that slowly approaches, just to be met by a pair of big brown eyes belonging to a dog who limps up to the two and whines. The leash that it is wearing dragging behind it.
No, guys, I don't think the owner of that dog is okay.
And so it begins yet again. Let's see. The camera fade into Lucky's apartment, where everything is in a complete disarray. There is boxes laying, there is clothes all across the floor, papers, books, random trinkets, some of them that have been hanged up or put in various places just in case it could be some kind of clue or connected lines drawn between it here and there, and in the middle of it all, in this chaos, sagged down by the desk, the very same desk where a couple of episodes ago they found their friend Robin sleeping, is now Lucky. Only waking up because of the sound of a doorbell ringing on the ringing.
What? What? Peel a piece of paper that stuck to my cheek with drool.
Here.
What time is it? Did I hear anything?
You look around, seeing the clock on the wall. You can tell that it's late. It's definitely later than you normally wake up. It's in the middle of the day, closing into 3 in the afternoon.
I guess I get up and head to the door,
Yeah.
and I look through the peephole.
You see your father standing there.
I open the door.
And on the other side, a man who looks quite a lot like you, doesn't he? How would you describe your father?
The kind of man who would own a funny, like, an apron with a funny text and wear that to the barbecue, and then be the one flipping all the burgers the entire evening, even when other people say, "Oh, do you want to eat? Do you want to sit down?" Got a bit of a mustache, receding hairline.
Yeah. He's not. He didn't bring his apron this time, so you know that you're not missing out on some sort of barbecue. He is looking rather worried though, and but also relieved when you finally open the door. And he sighs, Lucky, is everything okay?
Hello, Henry. Yeah, why wouldn't things be okay?
Well, Susan called last night, and before we go into that, we are going to turn back time a little bit. So last night, Lucky, you are standing in your mostly empty room, all alone. Eddie left about. You're not sure actually. You start to lose count of time already. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe half an hour. And you just sort of reeling from everything that just happened. Every single light that could possibly be lit is lit up in your room, still flickering every so often, which certainly isn't putting you at any more ease.
I put up a few more candles.
You put up a few more candles to keep the light when nothing else works. And you look around in your quiet and empty room. What do you do?
Empty of people at least, because there's stuff everywhere.
There certainly is.
And I think I light some candles, and then I start making a pile of books that I'm gonna use for research. So books about legends, books about monsters, books about comic book history. You know, it's all connected.
Somehow.
And I think I just start reading and making notes, and then every once in a while putting up notes. And maybe after a while I'll go to my wall and I just tear a piece off and just start a corner of the wall for shadow research only.
Yeah.
And once I go through a couple of my own books, I just open up the boxes that Robin had sent here to look for more books.
Yeah, one of the
Because I'm imagining Robin will have some occult books
definitely
in there.
There is quite an impressive number of books, in fact. The first box is almost only full of just books, old-looking ones. A couple of more modern, but a lot of them are old, and they are written either in very old Norse or very old English.
Well, they're going on the pile anyway.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see, and I'll page through it to see if I see a picture of the shadow creature with one eye.
Yeah, you don't. You do see a lot of other very strange illustrations, and maybe a couple of things that could be reminiscent, but there's always something that doesn't quite fit. And you continue through, and as you reach the end of this box, you continue to the next, a box that is seem to be more full of personal notes and journals. There is a lot of old journals in there. And there is trinkets and old tarot spreads and old card, and a bunch of old board games. And the next, yeah.
Everything that's not books just ends up either on the floor or just piled on the couch.
Yeah. There is just so much everywhere at this point. And eventually, you think you're not sure what time it could be. Maybe 1 a.m. when you hear a vibration, and it's not your phone, because your phone is still turned off.
Oh, and I quickly grab Robin's phone.
It's
and
like
I try to get the answer on button through the broken screen.
Yeah, it's a struggle, and for a moment you think, and it's to the point where it is getting annoying, and you think you almost and one of the cracks grow a little bit bigger before finally you hear a small, maybe a slightly crackly voice on the other side.
Yes, hello, Robin?
Robin, varför skickar du den där bilden för? Vad var det för någonting om... Vänta, va? Hallå?
Robin's phone here.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Monica.
Lucky?
Oh, I see. Okay, where is Robin?
Question. How much did Robin tell me about Monica? And do I know her name?
You know Monica's name. You vaguely know that they had a fight and broke up. You know, not too long before she left. Before Robin left for Lake Wonder. They are still a bit touchy about actually talking about it. You think it might be slightly related to the strangely half alive, half dead cat that lives with you. You're not entirely sure.
Robin can't come to the phone right now.
Okay, Well, Robin sent me something weird earlier. So
What was it? What did they say?
well, sent me a picture of this doodle, a necklace.
An amulet?
Yes.
Do you have it?
No, I don't have it, but I've seen it. I mean, I've seen one like it.
Did you send it here?
No, we don't have it here.
Okay, where did you see it?
Did something happen to them?
No.
What did they do this time?
You know, they keep doing this, don't they? Just run in and be an idiot. It's
Yeah,
I
kind of.
I don't know yet, but they're
Okay.
probably in trouble. And if you have that amulet or know where to find it, it will help.
Well, the amulet is part of the problem. There is this that amulet is very powerful and looks very cursed. Whoever has it,
Are you magic as well?
me? I am. You know that we ran the whole shop together, right? I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not doing the whole magic thing like Robin, but I know some stuff. I guess It does. That's
Cursed amulet. Great. Just
besides
great.
besides the point. They ran off again. What happened? Can you please catch me up, maybe?
Okay, so Halloween. This kid disappears.
Yes.
And it's got something to do with the shadow monster. I go off to look for what happens and don't get to talk to Robin. And then I'm just chasing after them from people hearing about them because they went and looked at the site where it happened. Then they went off into the forest at night and they found their stupid spellbook on the ground.
Of course. So they tried to...
But they did leave me a note that says stay out of the shadows, which could have thought of that myself. Didn't think of that myself. But also the picture of the amulet.
I see.
But if you're saying it's cursed, then perhaps that's how the kids have been selected? It's cursed with what? Is it cursed with shadow monsters?
The amulet is a grudge amulet. Whoever it depends on the who is picked out depends entirely on the person who has the amulet.
Wait, so there's an amulet that controls these things?
Well, the person who wears it controls them technically, but it's hard to say who has more control when the big thing shows. It preys on people. In this case, we've seen something similar show up here in. It happened. Well, some of us saw a case about it in Denmark first, and that at some point off in Finland, Sweden. I'm quite surprised that out of all places it showed up is in Lake Wonder.
So there's only one of them?
I don't know, but we did have some trouble with a person who seemed to enjoy just causing chaos in places. So it's...
Is it someone Robin knew? Because they might have followed them here.
No, If Robin knew them, they never told me.
Robin's great at not telling anything. Stupid idiot. running off. Gone.
What? So you said there's some kid who disappeared?
Multiple kids by now, and we think they're looking for something or someone specific, but they're not getting who they want yet.
Who they want? Oh, I mean, it could be that, or it could be that it's they want more than one. Depends on how. Depends on the kid, on whoever. I mean, if it's kids, it's looking for. The person with amulet is probably a kid too, don't you think?
Well, that would be the better option of the two, yes.
I don't know.
So you're saying that some dumb kid found an amulet, or bought it, or stole it?
Maybe.
I mean, there was a break-in, but I'm not sure if the shopkeeper said no money was taken. They
Was
didn't
the
know.
note? Was that everything Robin left behind?
Also, a tarot spread. One of their
A tarot
question
spread.
answer. Yeah, one of their question answer things, but we don't have the questions, so.
What is? Well, what's the spread?
I tell her. I mean, I've got it written down, but it's pretty long.
I know. He listen and she makes and he does. You can't see her, but you can almost feel like he's making faces on the other side. Well, if I know her right, the first question the first question they would have asked is probably something along the lines of if they're right about their suspicions. So check their notes. See if they left anything.
Okay. And there was also
What?
like a stone with a hole in it. I've been using it to look at the things.
Oh, well, if they didn't forget that for themselves, it might just have been for you then.
Of course.
Well, toot toot. Yeah, you can hear like the little signal of battery very low. Hello?
Shit. I scramble for a charger.
Can you roll to act under pressure?
That's yeah.
I know. But you have like an extremely messy room right now. There's gonna be a little bit of a struggle to find that in the midst of everything. So let's see how that goes. Oh. Yeah.
That's a bit not good.
You struggle to find find the charger, and I mean, you do find some wires and stuff, but you realize that none of them is the right kind, and long before you find anything, you lose connection entirely.
I put it down on the desk carefully. And then I kick a box.
As one does.
And then I guess I just start systematically going through places where the charger might be.
Yeah.
So that at least it'll be charged by tomorrow.
Oh no, but you can't get it back into it.
I can't call her, but she might try again tomorrow.
Yeah, but you can't log in. You can't enter the pin probably.
Oh yeah. You can't turn it on, and you can. So if you turn it on, you can't enter the pin because the entire screen is cracked.
Well, I don't know a lot about technology, so I'm gonna waste my time looking for the
is fair.
wire anyway.
But I am going to. So you start to do that, and this is one of the moments I'm gonna ask you to roll your weird move to follow your gut.
Oh yes, that's here somewhere.
Trust your
That's
gut.
better.
That's a 7. Let's see. Can you read it for me because I never remember exactly what the
The keeper will, 7 to 9, the keeper will tell you a general direction to go. Take +1 forward as you explore that. And the move is when you consult your instincts about what to do next. Roll plus weird.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you do quite soon. Well, soon after a while, find a charger, you plug it in, and the next you think about what you said about Robin's notes. Last time you did go through them, you were pretty stressed, so to speak.
Yes.
So you start pulling out some of the journals and papers and post-it things and whatever that Robin ever so often scribbles shit on that is spread around the apartment at this point because you've been making a mess just as Robin do normally, if not worse at this point. And you start.
That's probably worse.
And you start to dig through it. You also might actually get up their laptop this time, even if you don't have internet. You never know. Do you know their I'm just like, wait, you might not know their password.
Well, depending on how careful Robin is, Lucky is definitely the one to kind of peek over someone's shoulder to, note it down just in case.
Just in case. Okay. Yeah, in that case, you figure out that the password is pretty much the name of the cat, but written in a ton of weird symbols instead. So instead of an actual N, it's like slashes and shit to build the name up. You get it wrong like the first 2 times, but the last time you seem to be able to boot it up, even though there's absolutely no signal out here. So you feel free. You can roll to investigate a mystery with.
+1 forward because I'm following my gut, right?
Exactly. Use +1 forward, and in this case,
Is this only for the laptop?
No. This is collected.
Because
set.
I also the haven that I got last time contains lore library. When you I can put this.
Oh yeah.
So do I get another +1 for that?
This wouldn't, since this would be more about looking through for their notes. It isn't relevant at the moment, unfortunately. If you want,
Makes sense.
If you want to go for something that is specific about, if you wanna find something about the monster.
I was just wondering if this was about the research I did earlier in the evening as well, or if this is specifically the note thing. And it sounds like it's specifically the note thing.
This is specifically about finding what clue Robin left you.
Oh, well, that +1 really did help.
It definitely did. And in this case, you get to ask.
One question.
One question, and you don't have to stay exactly on script since it's not directly about the monster.
So let's see. I'm looking for the suspicion Robin had. So I guess my question would be, what information was Robin working off of when they ran off? So like, what was their theory?
Yeah. Okay. So, one thing you know is that from the sketch, you look at the sketch again while also looking in one of Robin's most used journal, and from it you get the image that maybe Robin saw it and recognized it, took it, and it's possible, and considering when Monica called, it's possible that was long before they knew anything was actually wrong. However, you find one thing that sticks out in one of the last pages of the current journal, mixed in between some random notes on that you think might be mentioning Drake, so it's probably about his magic training and about things that he failed. It's hard to read because this is actually a section in Sweden. And then you see written on loop-sided, like, the wrong way around, as if they just grabbed the book and wrote it down. This text that I'm gonna send you in chat.
Secret text.
Oh yeah. Which sticks out to you? Part because it's written in red.
Okay. Hal et öga bagrana. Öga is probably eyes. So it's because there's something. I
Lucky
will need to hit up.
the
I write it
library.
down,
Yeah.
and then I will need to head over to the library tomorrow to make use of the internet. And yeah.
Yeah, and I like to imagine that you're making plans that yes, tomorrow I'm gonna get to
His
internet,
computer
but
should have internet.
because you don't have any technology and you don't have access to internet here.
The thing is, I don't allow an internet connection in my
Exactly.
apartment. So Robin has been using their hotspot to get access to the internet, and that's not possible now.
Exactly. They have been using their hotspot or every so often kind of like leeching off one of the neighbors who has a really shitty password by sitting
now
outside.
it's annoying, but it's just as annoying to the FBI agents who try to spy on us.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it is the correct choice.
Meanwhile, though, and this is where we leave Lucky, I think, probably furiously trying their best to translate this, despite not having any tools for it whatsoever. It's not going great, but you can't sleep, so what else is good?
There's no Swedish English dictionary in Robin's stuff by any chance,
No,
right?
because a certain someone actually likes technology. And uses their phone for that shit.
Granungen. Granaries. It's got something to do with eyes. The amulet looks like an eye, and that's probably what Lucky falls asleep to.
Yeah, that's probably like the note you fall asleep on. Even like you have the eyes, so you have a little,
like a vague imprint.
Exactly. So Lucky, hesitantly back, and now that we go back to our current time in the
Henry.
Yes.
You have a smartphone, right? I know I keep telling you not to, but right now it would be good if you had.
He blinks and just looks at you, and he almost looks a bit shook, as in a sense of, like, he looks worried now again.
No, it's not. Can you look this up on the internet?
I left...
On the dictionary.
You told me not to bring my phone here, so I left it at...
That's very sweet, actually. Sorry, what were we talking about?
I asked you what is going on, if you're okay.
I'm good.
Have you been sleeping in? He kind of tilts his head a little bit and looks at the mess behind you.
Close the door a bit more.
And then he looks at you, and and you can see like the little wrinkle in his forehead as he's grown deeper for each passing second, as he's standing there trying to figure you out and the situation out. Okay.
I've just been doing some research. You should probably stay inside after dark for the next bit.
Okay. Are you hungry?
Could eat, but I do have to go past the library first.
Why don't we just go to the sandwich cafe down the corner?
I need to access the internet. It might be very important.
He seemed to ponder over that and then says, "We can take it to go."
Okay. Sure.
Meanwhile, in another part of town, or a little bit outside, even. Drake, you are moving about. You're laying on this cramped sofa at Mac and Larry's place. Kind of tangled up in the blanket that you borrowed for the night, to a point where whereas you struggle to get up, you almost fall down on the floor. You do feel quite a nice smell of what must be bacon, pancakes, though.
Ooh.
Oh god! And then your stomach makes this very loud noise.
Yeah.
And the moment you start opening your eyes, you feel a dog is up on your chest and is licking your face.
Damn it, Baxter. Ugh. Morning, you little shit. I sit up and pet the dog.
Yeah. You see Larry sitting by the small table in the trailer. He seemed to be reading something on his phone, while Mac is currently standing by the cramped up little stove and there is this pile of pancakes that is just growing bigger, and on the other side there's a little pile of bacon, and it smells fantastic. But he's always been pretty good at that. There is the window is open and it's a little bit, and if it wasn't for the heat from the stove, it would possibly be a little bit chilly. But if anything hits you, it might actually be the lack of smoke this time. It seemed like they are both fully here, so to say. Larry looks up over his phone and gives you a little bit of a grin, the kind of grin where you see one of the teeth that is missing, and you remember exactly when he lost that, because the trailer park kids were playing baseball, and let's just say that one of you accidentally let go of the baseball bat, and it flied places. He forgave you guys. Alas, it's there's a forever reminder. So you're finally up.
Yeah. I'm up. Yes.
Mac looks over to you, soon kind of heaving up a little pile of the pancakes and bacon, and just slapping a piece of butter and a bunch of syrup on there before scooting it over to you.
Thanks, man. It's been a hell of a night, and I just sit down and...
Oh yeah, you tell me.
Yeah.
He says if they're the only person in this room who got deeper bags under their eyes than you, would probably be Mac.
Yeah.
But this is not while for a moment the scene feels quite calm and serene. It certainly wasn't this way last night, was it? As we back the time a little bit earlier, we see Drake driving the car up the driveway outside Betty's house. You can see Susan closing the door behind him, and you have no idea what is going on behind that closed door. But for once in your life, you barely even care, because there is so much else going on in your mind, and the sound of nothing but rain and wind, and it's deafening. What do you do?
I think, yeah, so I've got, the car parked in the driveway just as perfect as it was. And I'm like gonna go up to the house and like open the door just enough to get my arm in and put the keys back on the hook.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna shut the door and like just take off running.
You overhear just barely some protests and questions coming from Betty, all while who probably is being moved towards her room, and you hear voices from the rest of the family. You are not focused enough to even hear, and you turn and you move and you leave. How do you leave this place?
I'm gonna like just just walk down, just take off running down to the edge of the driveway. And as I get like 3 or 4 houses down, you're gonna like Drake's still running, but now it's this big black dog that's just hauling ass. Like
some people in places sees excuse me, this big pit mat running down the street and wondering who let the dog out in this weather. You are moving through the dark, and every so often you can't help but keep imagining that you are going to at some point run into these shadows or a monster, and you're just imagining how nice it would feel to bite through these assholes who not only took one of your close friends from you, but the younger sister of one of the people you lost at this point, and other people that you don't even know, and it's still out there untouched. But eventually you see the light flicker and the flicker up the street from the many trailers. You're actually a bit surprised that the electricity is still going in the first place with the storm. Normally it would have broken down by now. Maybe it's just a question of time before it will. Where do you go?
So once I guess I'm gonna hit the trailer park, and as soon as I'm like close enough, I'm gonna turn back human and just sort of like still out of breath, because dog or not, I did just fucking run
you are
the whole way, so I'm still like feel like I ran a marathon, because I kind of did, and I smoke. So yeah.
You're feeling quite terrible. The rain feels really welcome. You feel warm and ice cold all at the same time because of the rain and the sweat.
I think I'm not going home. I think the first thing he'd do is like he didn't want to be a burden on Mac and Larry anymore, so he's probably gonna go a few trailers down and see if Kim's home.
Yeah. You do see the light in the window of Kim's trailer. You hear some vague voices. You think Kim might be talking to their dad, maybe.
Uh,
And so you are you thought to tell the tone of the conversation, but it's something. And then just as you're about to be like, okay, I'm just gonna turn and go out of here, you see the door open up and find yourself a little bit like caught in the light, much like caught like a deer in the headlight. Kim blinks, staring back at you. What the fuck are you doing out in this?
I
You look like shit.
thank you. I just needed a favor.
Okay.
I can't go home. Can I crash here or something if you don't mind? Or is it bad time?
He grimaces. I'll be real, I was about to head out, but because I don't quite... Ugh, give me a moment. You hear them walk in, and you hear whatever the argument might have been continues for a brief moment, and then they come back out and just shove the door open, and they throw a towel and a jacket at you. Which kind of just falls and drapes over your head. Here.
Right. Thank you.
What's up?
I don't know if I can talk about all of it. It's been a day.
Okay.
And
They grimace a little bit awkwardly, looking around you guys, and then they go up and they give you this awkward, like I support you pat on the shoulder in a sense of I don't know what to do. I'm not good at the emotion thing. And they're like, yeah. So, is it that Lester sucks again, or is it someone else who sucks? Do I need to beat someone up? What's up?
It's a lot, but part of it's Lester, another part is just me being an idiot. But
well, I mean, being an idiot is pretty common in these parts, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think
you're right about that one.
I'm starting to think some kind of play going around here specifically of idiocy. I mean, whatever it is, I'm winning.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, there's this whole thing with kids going missing, and then I kind of coerced my best friend and is helping steal their mom's car, and now she's in trouble, and I'm just...
You stole Susan's car? Oh my god! You got some guts!
I don't know if guts is the right term, but I've got something.
I can't believe you stole the car! That's amazing.
Me neither. Can we not?
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, it's fine.
Sorry. Yeah, okay. Kids going missing, I heard about it.
Yeah.
It's mostly some of the town is on suburban ones, right?
Well, they Anya's shoe turned up in the park.
Anya?
Yeah, like she's one of the ones missing now.
You can see a couple of emotions going from confusion to considering to getting annoyed. I guess I don't even need to ask why your mother isn't saying anything.
I know a few reasons.
You probably haven't even noticed. Fuck. When did you find the car? No, I mean the shoe. Sorry.
I don't know. It was earlier today, like sometime this evening, I think. I don't know. Time is. Ugh.
I mean, that's what I feel about time, like, all the time.
Yeah. This.
You.
Yeah.
You just had to. Come on, let's. They kind of put like a hand on your shoulder and steers you. And steers you away from their own trailer, and before you know it, the two of you are both standing outside of Larry's and Mac's trailer, knocking on the door. Well, they are knocking. You're standing there.
Yeah.
And soon enough, you hear the barking that you recognize far too well, followed by Larry opening and looking out like, what? And before you get to do your excuses, Kim kind of like grabs onto you and like almost lifts you up a little bit, and is like, so I found this one lost in the rain. Thought you guys might want to keep him a little bit, because otherwise he's gonna walk off and get more lost in the rain, and, you know, pretend that he doesn't need to be here or doesn't need you guys' help or something. So, you know, he asked for a favor. I don't think this is the favor he wanted, but it's what he's getting. And they just like shove you in front of them and self, and Larry kind of catches you looking a bit confused. You can tell that he's tired from work probably. And he's like, yeah, shit. You do look like hell. Come on in.
Do I look that bad? Is it that bad? Like,
yeah, kinda is. You look like you've seen. You look like you've been to hell and back, except you know, if hell was all rain.
Fair.
He pats you on the shoulder, leads you inside to where Mac is sort of lazily waving, watching some rerun of an old TV show. And outside Kim stands, kind of shuffling their feet briefly when Larry turns back. So you gonna come in too? And Kim grimace and then shrugs and say, "No, I am going to someone." And they wink and say, "I don't kiss and tell." And then they leave. And so for a while you spend time drying up a bit.
Yeah.
Getting warmed up, but as the other two of them are fast asleep, you are still awake. How long does it take before you fall asleep, or is it something else you do before?
I think no, I think before like I think he can't sleep and he's gonna like see if the rain's calmed down, and if not, like maybe find like an old car in somebody's yard to sit in that doesn't run anymore and just sit in there.
There is a couple. There is like this not official car graveyard that is like behind the trailer park.
Yeah, he's just gonna pick an old car that's probably sitting on cinder blocks, and the hood's open. There's no engine in it. It's just a frame with seats. It's
really shitty, all things considered. Yeah, but there you are.
He's just gonna, you know, open the back door, crawl in the bench seat. I feel like it's one of those old, like, rusted out, just square body 80s, 1980s cars. It's got the bench seat, and he's just gonna lay in the back, pull out his phone, and I'm gonna make a phone call.
Oh, who do you call?
I'm gonna call Dane. Yeah, you know this is
I was like, who do you call? Wait, I do know you call.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Damien.
It takes a while. And you are starting to like half regret thinking about, oh god, it's so late. It's literally in the middle of the night. But
Is he in the same time zone, or
he's in
I
the
don't think we established like where
no,
he's at.
he's in the same time zone as you, and you
Okay.
are starting to have this like because at first you just had this like I need to hear. I just want to hear his voice right now, you know, moment. And then you look at the time and you're like, oh fuck. But before you have a chance to actually click it again, you notice that someone replies on the other end and you hear, I'm very sleepy. Yeah, Drake, do you know what time it is?
I'm aware now.
No.
I mean, if it's a bad time, I can,
No,
you know, I
well,
can,
listen, I'm awake now.
I,
What?
yeah, I just needed somebody to talk to, man.
What happened?
Yeah, it's a long story, but
Yeah.
I guess getting right to the point, there's there's like bunch of a bunch of kids have gone missing, and
Phew.
I may or may not have coerced Betty into helping me steal her mom's car, and
Ugh.
yeah, now she's in
Betty.
trouble, and
Oh wait,
yeah, you know
isn't that the one you have a crush on?
yeah, but I kind of got her in deep shit, and now I didn't even go back
Yeah.
inside when they brought her home. I just dropped the keys off and ran.
Phew.
I didn't know what else to do.
How did you get
So,
into all that?
yeah, I don't even remember. I've done some stupid shit lately.
Yeah. Well, I can hear that.
Yeah, it's
Did so kids got missing, stolen car.
yeah, it's
Tell me.
yeah. I don't know. There's just started with this one kid, Benjamin, and then earlier they found Anya's shoe in the park, and
Anya.
yeah, I remember
Yeah,
I think a little bit before you, Tiff, her little sister.
I
Yeah,
know, I know. I remember. I
yeah,
remember you
it's
crying about her.
I
Sorry.
need to yeah, I feel like I need to call you without crying at some point, but
It's fine. Seriously.
okay.
I. Where are you right now? It sounds like.
I'm
Is that? I can hear a lot of smattering noises.
it's kind of storming.
Oh. Oh fuck.
Like yeah, it's bad.
Oh.
And I'm sitting in a car without any wheels.
Yeah, you're not gonna get anywhere with that. You know that, I hope.
I'm 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 laying in the back right now. I just yeah,
Yeah.
needed somewhere to talk. So,
Do you have somewhere to go?
uh yeah, I'm sleeping at Mac and Larry's.
Okay, that's good at least.
Yeah. I just I honestly I don't know what to do, man. I feel like I'm in over my head, like
I mean,
I'm trying to help and do right, but I'm just a dumb kid.
aren't we all?
Yeah.
You're not that dumb though. A bit slow at times, maybe, but
Yeah.
maybe at catching hints.
Yeah.
It's hey, I'm
Yeah.
I'm sure that whatever you think you've done, you haven't messed up as bad as you feel you have. You just need to.
Well, it sure feels like I have.
Well, I know that, but I think you just need to maybe talk to him about it.
Yeah,
It's. I mean, it's. I think I told you. I think I told you this when you went on a bender with. Was it about how not being good enough and not enough this and that, blah blah blah? You gotta let other people make that decision. You can't always make it for yourself.
yeah, okay. You're
Well,
right. As usual, you're right.
I know, I'm always right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna, try and catch it tomorrow or something and maybe see if I can be forgiven, I guess. I don't know.
I'm sure that it's not as bad as you think it is. And I mean,
Eh,
if it is, then you'll be able to deal with it. And if
alright.
not, I'm still here.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, I think I'm gonna let you get back to sleep and try and get some myself. Maybe.
You sound like you could need it. I'm
Yeah.
just let me know if there is anything, okay? Do you
Alright,
have
yeah.
we do have some days off upcoming, so I wouldn't mind dropping by if it comes to it. Just let me know, okay?
Alright, I'll text you.
Good.
Alright.
Stay safe, okay?
Alright, I will.
Good. See you under better circumstances next time, I hope.
Yeah, I promise I'll call to say hey one day. Just
To call without crying. That's what you said
yeah.
last time, I have to say.
Well, in my defense, I had no idea I was gonna do something so stupid so soon. But
Okay.
here we are. Hmm.
It's good.
Yeah, I think it's good to talk to you though.
It's good to hear from you.
Yeah. Alright, take care.
You too, Drake. Bye.
And then bye. And I'd hang up and I guess make my way back to just curl up on the couch and at Mac and Larry's.
Yeah. And this is the call that you find yourself absent-mindedly thinking about as you dig into these pancakes that might just be it might be that you are very hungry. It might be that the pancakes are good, but God Lord, it feels like this is the best pancakes you've ever had at the moment.
Yeah.
Zooming out at the same time as Lucky is walking down the street with her father, and Drake is wolfing down on some pancakes and bacon. We find ourselves back in Lake Wonders High School, where Betty is sitting in a classroom. It's English class currently, and she is staring out the window towards the building on just the other side of the road where Max goes to school. Drake isn't here. Eddie isn't here. He turned sick again. Go figure after being out in the rain like that.
Can we maybe take a break first?
Yes. Sorry, I didn't make it. And before we continue on with this little scene at another part of town, we're gonna take a bit of a breather. Because I think my players need it. Okay, let's see. I gotta get off the pause thing. See you all in a bit. Hello! We are back from the break. Where we left up, we had some nice scenes of where our characters currently are and some flashbacks to the other day, and we were just about to move over to our darling Betty. Let's see. And as I just said before break, Betty, you are currently in school. You are sitting quite close to the front in a bench by the window, staring out. And on the other side of the road, you can see the other school building, the school where Max goes to. You can almost imagine him going around in there and causing trouble with his band of friends. It's a weird day. Your eyes still feel a bit heavy from last night. You think you may have almost caught a bit of a cold after being out in the rain, but not quite bad enough to be home. Or maybe it's also something from, last night. Worst of all, maybe is the emptiness of neither Drake nor Eddie being here today. One because Eddie got sick. The other because, well, Drake simply disappeared last night. He sent you some short text in a sense of making sure you knew he was indeed alive and well, but short enough that you knew he probably was going through something. And now your mind is starting to wonder a bit if it ever was as if you were focused on this lesson to begin with. If anything, you're just waiting for it to end so that you can get out of here. Speaking of, that's a bit of what you felt last night too when you were in your room. You just arrived home. Your mom had placed you in your room and looked at you with an expression that you've never seen before. Closed the door and left. And for a while, in shock, you just sat in there. First you sat on your chair by the desk, trying to think, trying to take notes of the many strange things that just happened. And when you couldn't focus, you moved over to your bed. You tried to text Drake. You barely got a response. You tried to text Lucky. You didn't get a response. You tried to text Eddie. You got a sleeping emote. And as you sit there, you listen, and you're just feeling kind of sad, kind of heavy. And you can overhear outside of your room voices of your parents talking or something, and you think your mother might be crying. How long do you lay there before you do something?
I think I sit there, and for a long while I just stare at my hands, and out of everything, I lashed out last night.
Yeah.
Or well, tonight. And I'm not, there's been times in the past, but it was always, it's a haze, but
Yeah.
it was almost like I was clawing at it, and that's and with mom doing that, like I know I've known something's weird about her for a while, like since the stuff with that church and like the death stuff where like I've known something about mom was weird, but this is like there's and I'm weird as well, and just I'm so confused and kind of scared, and mom won't talk to me about it. I've asked her about it so many times, but she won't talk. But now and Robin is missing, and I'm here sitting here doing nothing.
You are stuck inside, and there's so many things just spinning around in your mind as you're trying to get a grip on things and as you're listening. Yet it is almost worse when the sound of crying dies out and the house goes quiet, and the only thing you can hear is the rain against your window and the wind and the way it's making the wood of the house creak a little bit. A sound that you normally would find a bit comforting, but which tonight feels almost deafening.
They must have gone to bed, but that never happens. Like whatever happens, we always talk about it before sleeping. That's just that's always been the one rule. You don't go to bed without making up, or at least talking it out. And she hasn't talked to me, and dad hasn't been here. And have they really just gone to bed? That's
What do you do?
I think I sit there for a long while listening, hoping that I'll hear something, and eventually I'll creep onto the hallway and look downstairs. And is there still light on downstairs?
No, the lights have gone out. The only, I mean, you can, there is some lights, enough that it's not entirely dark. They do remember that, what you said about the dark after all. You can tell that you as you peek back towards the hallway where and the door, and that the alarm has been turned on and everything. The light outside on the porch as well, and you can see some light stream out from under the door of your brother's rooms. Your youngest brother's door not actually closed, at all, a little bit open.
I think I'm like, part of me is so determined because
Yeah.
I did the right thing. I know I did the right thing. I was just trying to help, and Drake had just like Drake was off, and there was something, and Robin had been taken, and I couldn't do nothing, right? And mom has to understand that, but also she went to bed, and dad went to bed, and they didn't talk to me at all.
And there's this big what if and but what if still in your mind as well.
I'm almost an adult. I'm almost 18. I have to. What do adults do? Adults talk about stuff, everything really. It's, I I can't go to sleep like this. You can't not. There's I go back into my room and I try for a while anyway, and I just lay there staring at the ceiling. The lights
lay
are
there, you
on.
get comfy, you have your favorite pajamas, you have your favorite many blankets and pillows and soft,
And it's not comfortable at
soft
all.
toys. And yeah, it's not comfortable. You turn around and it's too warm, it's too cold, something is itchy, something is too loud, that light is too annoying. No, it's too dark. Nothing helps. And it's probably like 2 a.m. when you find yourself out of bed yet again, tiptoeing down the hallway.
Barefoot in my pajamas. I walk over to my parents' bedroom door, and even there I stand with my hand. I'm ready to knock, but then I stand there because like they're asleep and they didn't talk to me before they went to sleep. So but no, I'm just about an adult. I can do this, right? And I knock on the door, but it's like I try to. It's really softly because like part of me is.
Even if it's very softly, you do hear something on the other side, and it's not too long before a voice call out to you, your father. Yes.
I open the door at like really small.
You can see that.
Dad?
You can see that with the little lamp that is next to the bed still open. Your father, as you saw, sort of been sitting and comforting your mom. It looks like they are both still awake too. And they turn and they look at you. And they look at each other, and then they look at you again, and their expression softens a little bit. Betty. Come in. Come.
I open the door, but like barely far enough for me to step through, and
Yeah.
I feel their carpet under my feet as I step into the room, and I stand there. That like I close the door behind me, and I just press my back against it because, like I don't know, they didn't want to talk to me.
They look at you silently for a moment. It's like neither of you quite knows who is supposed to talk first, who is supposed to wait to who, and at some point all three of you tries to say something all at once, and then none of you do because and finally Susan holds out one of her arms to you, inviting you.
I run and I just sort of dive into her arms and hide my face, and then I start crying.
And both of them wrap their arms around you, silent, and they sit there in silence and let you cry until you find your voice again.
You went to bed.
Yes, it's very late.
I didn't. You're supposed to yell at me.
They look a bit at each other and then they look at you again, and Susan gives Carl a look. Almost a pleading look in a please talk. And you can tell like he opens her mouth to say something, but her voice is a little bit, it sounds like he has sandpaper almost. You can tell that her throat is probably hurting. And Carl just strokes your hair for a moment. Well, we didn't know what to say, dear. Yesterday, your mom and I, we've never been so scared before. When you took the car and headed out into that storm, the two of you, what were you thinking?
We have to help people. They took Benjamin and Anya and Robin.
But did you help anyone last night?
I mean, we tried. I don't know if we found out some new things.
He gently runs his hand over your hair yet again, and he sighs. Betty, you're such a wonderful, lovely girl. You know that? You have the heart in all the right places. You're smart. You're kind. But yesterday, you put yourself in such great danger. You scared us. You stole from us.
We were gonna give it back.
That's, you know as well as I do, that's besides the point, don't you? He looks at you.
But it was.
What would you have done, do you think, if it was you?
I don't know. I just. You always taught me to help people and to do the right thing.
But not at the cost of your own safety, dear. Betty, look at me for a moment. You know that you are important too, right? It's
sure.
You know, we're so proud that you want to help people, but if you are helping people in a way that hurts you or is hurting you.
Mom did it. Like a couple of months ago.
Only because she was forced to. She was looking.
I mean, she could have stayed at the church. She didn't. She went and helped.
But Betty,
and, like,
darling, your mother is an adult.
Well, so am I, almost.
You are still 17 years old. And I know that you feel like an adult, believe me, we did. They look at each other and you can see Aunt Susa kinda almost embarrassingly turn her head away. And believe me, we did quite a number of dumb things. Especially not maybe thinking ahead. It's easy to to feel like you have everything figured out, and us boring, dusty adults are just here to hold you back. He kind of boops your nose with his finger when he says that. But we are just doing our job, and our job right now, for as long as you are under this roof, is to keep you safe.
But it's not. They don't want me, Dad. They don't. But they might want Max. And I might be 17, but Max is only 12.
And
Max might be growing a bit, but he's still little. He's still a bunch not smaller than me.
And just like we are protecting you, we are protecting Max as well.
But you're not doing anything. It's not just gonna go away if we sit here and do nothing.
Love, there is more than one way to do things. I know that we might not be out there and fighting it head on, but whatever it is, but that is also not our job, and it's not your job.
Well, maybe I want it to be.
You see Susan sort of slowly turn to you at that, and she looks so scared for a moment and so worried. And you can tell that she wants to say something, but yet again her voice is a bit caught in her throat. We have been thinking, dear, it is only fair after all that we did say when Max came home late. We said that he wasn't allowed out late after school anymore. We are going to have to ground you too for a while.
You're acting like I'm a baby. If I'm such a you had me when you were my age. You were a parent when you were my age. Why are you're
because we are not. They sort of look a bit awkward for a moment, and then, well, dear, we are. You are the best thing that ever happened to us. You and the boys, you know that. But we were very young, and as I said, we did a lot of things that we did not think through.
Well, apparently it was the best thing that ever happened to you, so.
I don't think that counts unless you are planning to run off and become a parent at 17. I thought you wanted to go to college, no? He teases.
Sure, I might just run off and like, I don't know, just, you guys are.
Betty.
You act like I'm a baby and like I don't know what I'm doing, but no one else is.
But do you know what you're doing? What exactly?
Well, apparently more than most adults.
Then what are you doing exactly?
I'm researching. I'm figuring stuff out. I'm helping figure out what is going on.
Do you have anyone you can give this information to without putting yourself in harm's way?
Lucky and what was Danny's last name again?
I don't remember. It's in the little thing.
It's McFadden.
McFadden.
Okay. And that and Janitor McFadden, they're like adults. They're like and I'm and well,
Either case, you have. We don't have that many rules in this house. But the few we do have, you somehow managed to break all in one night. It's quite an impressive feat from you, actually.
I mean,
and you don't want to, you said it yourself, you don't want to be treated like a child. So I can't just let you off like a child either. There is consequences to your actions. Whether you like, and these consequences are often going to be the kind that you don't like. And things that you might not understand why I'm doing now. But I dearly hope you will at some point. But we do love you. You know that.
You love me, but you don't trust me. And like, if you...
It's not about us not trusting you. It is about...
Yes, it is!
Betty.
And, like...
Can you look me in the eye and tell me you were not in danger last night when your mother picked you up?
I was. But so are people across the streets. Like, it's...
And you know, and you do understand how that is not the same.
I mean... You just... And I hesitate for a moment and I turn on my mom and like... There's just so much determination in my face. Mom, what are we?
She looks kind of shocked, and then she looks a bit pale, and then she looks like she's going through all stages of grief at once. And then she looks to Carl, who is doing the this is your no, this one is yours. Yes, you're back at her, and she looks to you. When sorry, my throat is still a bit hoarse. She she looks quite nervous, kind of snaps her fingers, corrects her little night dress, almost obsessive, starts flattening out the blanket, you know, or just fixing everything around her, including like fixing fixing the little, what are they called? You know, the pulls that you put in your hair so that it becomes like curls.
Curlers?
Yeah, exactly, the curlers. And she's like poking at them nervously. And then she sighs. And finally, she say, I am from a very, very proud group of people. Well, that I guess more commonly known as Bigfoot by other. Well, that is what they say in here.
Are you? That's. What?
She looks down. She looks away.
I thought we were like we're something or some. We're Bigfoots. That's
she sort of scratches the back of her neck, looks away out through the window awkwardly. Yes, I am Carly. Listen, I guess you're half foot. I mean, in our language it sounds quite different.
we're not.
And it's a very long story. And then I met your father, and he taught me English, and then
We're not. We're not. We're not human.
we are.
We're not human.
Well,
And you just hit.
You are. I mean, Betty, you are human. More human than I can ever be. We tried to make. We just wanted all of you to grow up and be safe and to be happy and to have everything we couldn't have. And if people learned what we are, then I didn't want you to learn like this. I'm so sorry.
Why didn't you just tell us? All those times, like, I knew there was something weird. I thought it was bad. I thought it was a bad thing.
She looks down silently for a long time. Well, I haven't always been as proud as I should be about where I'm from. It's not easy to
We're Bigfoots. That's
Bigfoot.
I'm big. That's
Suddenly you
what the hell, Mom?
Suddenly you realize why you could buy shoes in the adult section so early.
Yep.
That's
so cool. Why didn't you tell us?
because they look at each other and they look at you. Well, see, it's very complicated and it's very late. We will explain more to you. We were planning to, in summer, well, since you're turning 18 next year, and in the summer we were going to take a camping trip. She smiles slightly at this. We were hoping that you'd be able to meet my part of the family.
I guess there's more.
Oh,
That's holy.
but dear,
Holy shit! No. That's
she reaches out and she puts a hand on your cheek and she makes you look up and she says, I see, we're always meaning to introduce you to them. It's just been difficult with everyone. Well, you know, the people who are hunting with cameras and the strange rumors that goes around about our people.
they're hunting or
There's
that's so
it is not great. So we have to keep some distance for their own safety reasons. There is reasons why a lot of the strange things are not shared with everyone.
Still, though.
She can't help but smile.
What does
when
that,
she sees...
Mom? What does that mean? What's?
It means that you're very special. But listen.
I mean,
listen. You have to promise me. You have to continue to be careful. We know that you are strong and that you are smart, and you will probably be helping so many people in the future, and probably give both me and your dad. She just gets all sobs a little. I probably gave both of us like a million more heart attacks like this. But at least, love, can you? I need you to be careful until you move out, please. We only have you here with us for so long before
only until I
you go
move
off
out.
to college.
And I'm just like, Betty just starts giggling, and it's just like the idea of being Bigfoot, but also just all that tension and fear and anxiety and like just streaming out, and like
there is some hugs, there is plenty of more words that are exchanged, including a number of funny little details about Bigfoot language and the fact that Bigfoot are technically not named Bigfoot, and how Bigfoot is actually quite a rude name to call them in the first place. Regardless,
Betty is hanging on to every word and trying to like learn. Like she tries really hard to say the right words and asks so many questions because who she is.
However, you are soon reminded that certain people need to work, and that a certain someone still have school tomorrow.
Yeah.
And with maybe a bit of a lighter heart, despite the fact that you know that you are grounded for life, or well, at least until you get to move out, and in so much trouble, and that you will only get dessert on the weekends for a while. Gee.
I go to bed and I still end up looking up everything I can find about Bigfoot, which like very little of that actually coincides with what I've been told earlier that night. I just falling asleep with my phone on my face probably.
Yeah. Actually, while you are there laying and you're just about to nod to fall asleep, you kind of drop your phone in your face and go F. And you hear because you're so tired, and you hear a tiny little on the door.
Yeah.
And then the door creak open a bit, and you see you see Mac's face peek in, his hair kind of standing on end, and he looks at, he squints in at you. Are you awake?
Hey, Max. Yeah. Come in.
He hesitates for a moment, hanging there. It's
pat on the bed,
and then he kind of goes on in and sits on the bed with you.
Are you okay?
I had a nightmare.
I'm sorry. What was it about?
He shakes his head and I don't know. It just felt like I was being watched. And he kind of curls up next to you, and then I heard, and I guess Mom was crying a lot last night. And you went away. Why did you go?
I'm sorry. I went to Lucky's. But Mom was like, yeah. Mom.
Can you roll me a sharp real quick?
I can. If I can pull up my roll 20. This isn't our role-playing game. We have to actually,
Sometimes
roll dice.
Sometimes I ask you to roll so I know what information to give up. Okay, continue. He nods a very bit and grimaces. They were very sad and they were very upset when you left.
I wins. Yeah, sorry about that.
He punches you in the arm.
Smile.
And then he goes silent for a moment again, and you can see, and he gives a quick glance to his phone. You can see he has a little bit of a, one of these group message chain with his friends. And nobody's been writing for a while, obviously, because it's probably like 3 a.m, if not later at this point. And then...
Are all your friends okay?
Yeah, I mean... I hope so.
Anyone who was in a school or didn't answer or stuff?
He shakes his head. I don't know. It's like another one also had a nightmare the other day. It just feels weird.
Well, what was there eyes in a nightmare? What kind? What do they look like?
Eyes? He shrugs. It was just not great. While he's talking, you notice something a little bit strange. It looks a bit like a bruising. That is a bruising that is just so that his the sleeve of his t-shirt is sort of falling over the edge of it, but you can just about see it stick out.
Hey, who did that?
What?
I pull up his shirt and
you
poke it lightly.
Ow! What the hell? Don't tell Mama said that. Why? He said, "What the hell?" And then he said, "Don't tell Mom I said that." And what the heck? And
your secret is safe. Just tell me. How'd you get those?
Nobody did that. I don't know. And he also looks a bit confused. And what you see on his arm is this perfectly round bruise, almost as if someone pressed a ring very hard against his arm for some reason.
How do you mean you don't? That's not something you don't remember, Max.
Yeah, but I don't though. What? He turns his entire trying to. It wasn't there when I went to bed.
It was. Max, I need you to really, really, really remember very hard. And I know it sucks. Did anything happen in your nightmare that might have, where you think, hey, that could have been the cause?
The what?
In your nightmare. You said you had a nightmare.
Yeah.
Was there anything that, could have caused a bruise like that? Or that?
No. I don't know. I just know that it, it was, I don't know, I just know it was really creepy, like when you're playing a horror game in the middle of the night, but worse.
Yeah, I do know. It's
I don't
really...
wanna think. I wanna sleep. Can I sleep here?
Yes, you can. But Max, it's really important that you tell me the nightmare. I'm don't
remember. I used to remember that there was something. I used to remember something about ice, and it was dark and it was creepy. But that's when it's not dark in a nightmare. The only time it's not dark is if you dream about coming naked to school or something. and that's like
Yeah, then you
horrible.
want it to be dark, right?
Exactly. It's stupid. But that's not what I dreamt. It was just bad.
You said your friend had it as well, right?
Yeah, I talked something about having a nightmare. I mean, so he went to bed pretty early on the set, and then he wrote to me and he said that he had this like nightmare and he's gonna take the dog out.
He went to take the dog out
Yeah,
in the
but
middle of the...
in the garden. You know,
Is he? Can you? What's his name again?
Linus?
Linus.
Yeah.
Can you? Is he? Did he text you after taking the dog out?
He sent me a picture of the dog when they were out. He shows you a picture of a dog who's probably pretty young. So, you know, a sort of maybe half a year old pupper who's just looking up with big eyes and tongue like hanging out in the... And it's definitely the flash of the camera from the phone that is just lighting it up. And then it has this little caption where it's just written out, "Piss boy needed to piss in the middle of the night."
Yeah. Can you do me a favor and text him?
He would be asleep. It's like, do you know how late it is? He won't wake up. Do you wake up when people text you in the middle of the night?
No, sometimes, but mostly no. Okay. Text him anyway and tell me tomorrow, okay? But you can sleep here if you do.
Okay, fine. He sends off a text which is just like, "You up?" Nothing else. And then
good enough for me.
And then he like curls up and goes, and the two of you go to sleep.
Yeah.
Fast forward, you're still looking out the window by the time class ends. You haven't been updated quite yet. And you're wondering if he remembers at this point.
I'll shoot him a text asking if Linus is in school and...
If...
Hey, nitwit!
Yeah. However, as you text off to your roomie, the camera moves elsewhere. A little out in the outside, where the weather today is much nicer. The sky is finally clear, though the grass is still wet. We see Danny out on the football field, standing, currently preparing. You have finished up at work already for the day, and you have training tonight, but you're not sure how much of a training it will be because you keep getting all of these cancellations from, worried moms because kids have gone missing, and which makes you worried and makes you wonder, should I call off training today? But if I call off training, what if some kids show up and then they will be sad, and then I will be sad because the kids are sad, and you probably kind of venting out loud, because with you is Jessie, who is just sitting on one of the benches and watching you go off on your long rant about this. Speaking of, last night you quite earlier than when we saw the flashbacks from the others in this cast, we see Danny arrive at home. You have just he has me saying all the pronouns but the right one. She have just arrived at home after keeping a lucky company, and finds the apartment full of, middle-aged ladies. And books. And an extremely bored-looking kid in a corner, who is like, why did I have to come to this though? And your mom, who is maybe a little bit drunk, she has a glass of wine in her hand. It's like, oh, Daddy! Wait, Stephanie! Come in. Oh, you should, so you remembered? I started to think you forgot that you promised you would cook dinner tonight.
It's, what day is it?
It is Monday.
Mom, I never cook on Mondays.
You promised.
No,
She
No, I
points. She gets up on her crutches, and she hops all the way into the kitchen, and she points at the little schedule that is taped up on the fridge, and it stands written in your handwriting, "I'm cooking."
Huh. I don't
It
remember.
also stands written on that same round. Remember, book club.
I don't remember writing that, but okay. Do we have food in the
Well,
house?
yes, because yes, we do have food.
Okay, then, well, here we go.
Yeah. Danny, you are stuck in some awkward situations. In one sense, it's a bit relieving just how normal, almost painfully normal, everything is here at home, with your mom being just a little bit annoying, and telling you to do things every so often, commenting on, no, you have to cut the onions a little bit thinner, and things like that. And
Mom, they're thin as they'll go. I can't cut them anymore.
Yes, you can.
Why don't you do it then?
No.
Onion expert.
She rolls her eyes, and the little laughing and talking between the other ladies. Every so often, the kid picking up a new magazine from the little pile of magazines that you think your mother might have fetched from your old collections from when you were a kid. Of like some mixed super. This kid is so bored.
Hey, kid, you want to come in here and help me cook?
What?
The words didn't come out right. Do you want to come in here and help me cook?
He looks up and he kind of corrects his glasses a bit, and then he looks at you almost like a deer in headlight, and he looks around, and then he looks to his mom, who is like, oh yeah, go on then. And he gets up and he grimaces a bit, and then he hesitates, and then finally he very slowly pulls his ass over to the kitchen.
All right. We're making a stew and garlic bread. So if you want to melt the butter.
Melt the butter.
Yeah, we can just do it in the microwave. It doesn't have to be special.
Okay. Doesn't it like go everywhere if you put it in the microwave?
No, that's why we do it in increments.
Okay.
10 to 20 seconds at a time.
Okay. He carefully cuts up some butter, as you tell him to do, ever so often glancing out the window, glancing to his phone. You show him little bits and pieces of the recipe, and at first he's just very quiet and very like, And I would like you to roll me a charm but I guess for this situation and you actually dealing with kids this age specifically a lot, you get a +1. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, nice.
That's okay.
Yeah, you do pretty good. After a while, he seemed to loosen up a little bit, and you even get a couple of laughters out of him, even if he doesn't say a whole lot. Definitely a little bit harder to talk to. You quite early catch on that there's a little bit of a little nerd. Not exactly someone you would catch anywhere close to your football team, so to speak.
Listen, it's fine.
Yeah, there is even one moment where his glasses, because you can his glasses, which has it seems like something is wrong with the little plastic bits that hold them in place. They kind of slip and almost fall into the stew altogether. Just about manage to like reach out and be like catching them as they go.
These glasses giving you trouble?
Sometimes.
Can I see them?
Okay, but I can't see without them.
That's fine. This has to simmer anyway.
Okay.
Come here. And I go over to the junk drawer. I pull it open, get out the precision screwdrivers.
Oh.
Take a look at it.
Yeah, you take a little look-see. And you poke with it a bit, and it's not perfect, but it looks like they are staying on his nose a little bit longer at least. You do notice though that it looks like they have actually been corrected many times. So it's probably a case of him definitely needing an upgrade in glasses sooner rather than later.
Well. All right, well, dinner's almost done. Let's get the bowls and serve it and have it. Yep, dinner.
Okay. He sticks his head out. The dinner is ready. To which he's replying to like they're going like, "Oh, you're being a little chef today." And he just goes completely like beet red and quickly retreats back into the kitchen again.
Hey kid, I forgot to ask.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Victor.
That was me doing that. That was not dinner.
I was like, holy shit.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
We're back.
Sorry, I need to
Jesus. And Denny doesn't know. Okay.
Denny doesn't know.
Give me a second. Okay. Well, ladies, dinner is served.
Woo! And they cheer and they clap their hands, and people definitely is happily enjoying this meal, very much so. And as they are getting, and as you finish yours, you even get a chance to catch up with some of your friends. They are talking about in your little group chat about hitting the bar, while someone is being like, "But we got work tomorrow." Well, I don't have work tomorrow. I work a night shift. And I was like, "Yeah, isn't that worse though? You do get how that's worse." I don't see, and to which Corey Yesagon writes, I'm not hearing, I'm just going to the bar, man. He's going. What's Denny doing?
Hey, now that dinner's done, put the dishes in the dishwasher. I'm gonna head out with some of my friends. So, Mom, do not turn the lights off ever. Okay?
Okay.
Leave them on.
Why?
Okay?
That sounds like it's gonna take a turn on the electricity bill. We have to think. We have to think about the environment. I watched this documentary the other day, and you can hear on the way she's talking that she's about to go off on a very, very long rant. And the other ladies in the room begins to agree.
Okay, Mom, listen, I need to talk to you in the kitchen for a second.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
She hops in.
Are we alone in the kitchen?
Huh?
Are we alone in the kitchen?
Well, mostly. There is like a very thin wall between you guys and the other people, but they are at least talking and laughing.
Okay, so I'll talk quietly then. Okay, listen, Mom.
Yes? What is it?
So you know how weird things happen around here every so often?
You mean like when you drag in a squirrel? No, they're not.
I've dragged in a lot of. Let's not go there.
I found a half-eaten raccoon once.
That one wasn't me. That one wasn't me.
Who was it then? Who else would eat a raccoon?
There's another person like me in town, and I know this because I've seen them.
Well, I don't think that person has any reason to be on my lawn.
They want to frame me. Anyway, that's not what. Okay, so.
You have no idea how long it took to get rid of that smell.
So you know how other weird things happen, not just me eating things I shouldn't eat. So one of those things is happening now. So you have to keep the lights on. Okay?
One of the things that are happening now is that I have to keep the lights on. Sure,
yes,
that makes sense.
If you don't, the Cyclops Shadow Sludge Monster will come and get you.
Denny, have you been smoking again?
I never smoked in my life, Mom.
I thought you stopped.
Stop.
Or was it, or maybe it wasn't the smoking, there was the brownies.
The what?
Oh, you know, the brownies.
Oh. No.
Yes.
That's not what's happening now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So you
Mom,
didn't have Carissa's special brownies again.
No. No, I didn't. Mom, you're not listening to me. I need you to keep the lights on.
She's looking at you now, and she's like picking up her phone and putting on the little torch light and like, look at me, and she's testing your pupils.
and I'd let her.
It's like, okay.
And they have that like reflective things that dogs have.
Yeah. Oh no, you froze for a moment. You froze for a moment. Can you repeat that?
Do you believe me now, Mom?
About what? Cyclops?
The shadow monsters, Mom!
The shadow monsters?
Mom. I need you. Listen.
Roll a charm. A normal charm, because your mom is very much the kind who is like, okay, I realize that my kid is a werewolf, but also, okay, that's a mixed success. So you have to show her that you mean it somehow, or really give her.
Shit.
give some soda.
Sorry. Something fell over. We're good.
I just you know what? That's just what I imagine, that in distress, then they like step back and put a hand on like on the pot or something, and we're like, yeah, because that seems very in character of her.
Hand in the soup.
Almost. Anyway.
Do I need to prove this to you, Mom?
I mean, I wouldn't complain about having some proof about shadows and cyclops monsters or what have you.
Okay, fine.
You do know the electricity bills this time of year aren't... Yes?
You know you don't have to have the heater on 24/7. That takes up a lot of bills.
I get very cold.
You have 1,000 sweaters. I bought you most of them.
I am wearing two.
Mom.
And it's right. Did you see the weather? She pointed out to the storm and rain outside. Oh yeah, I wonder if it will be dangerous.
I know how to prove it to you.
Yeah?
I know how to prove it to you. Stand at the sink window. I'm gonna go out into the backyard.
You're gonna go to the backyard. What you gonna do in the backyard?
Yep.
Okay. She goes and she stands in the window.
And I go out into the backyard. And in the backyard we have our, like slab of concrete, and there's supposed to be a light up there that works. But it has been weeks since it went out, and I just never replaced it.
You never got around to it. That checks out. So you're standing in the dark, pretty much, hoping that something will happen. And you stand there.
Yes, I stand there.
And you stand there.
Okay.
And then you stand there a little bit more, and your mom is just looking less and less impressed for the longer that you stand there, as nothing happens except for you getting wet as it rains.
Wait, shit, there's a kid inside. Can I get the kid to No, I'm not gonna do that. I want the kid to be safe.
That's really fun. I love that that's an idea that goes through Dennis' mind.
I want the kid to... Okay, listen. It happened earlier. I go back inside.
Oh, darling, you
Mom.
smell like wet dog.
Wow. Okay. Listen, it happened earlier. I was with you know that person who at the graveyard with the hat? Yeah. So we were at the high school, and
Henry's kid. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah. So we were at the high school.
One.
And there's this book, and like he picked up the book, and then the monsters came.
Dog.
Mom, I need you to think for 2 seconds.
Yes.
Mom, I was the dog.
Why were you a dog? Oh wait.
Mother, this has been happening for almost a decade.
I'm sorry, I need to. I love playing your slightly drunk mom. It's very funny.
Okay, listen, Mom.
Yes, but you do turn into the wolf hound, but why were you a wolf before Lucky?
Because first of all, they know everything. Second of all, they were bound to find out eventually, because they already think that I worked for the mafia. I was an android suit run by a bunch of rats.
I did see them standing out by the porch, and they didn't want to have any cookies when I opened the door, so that checks out.
You just let them stand here.
I opened the door and I asked, and they got, and I think they maybe got a bit flustered or something. They left very quickly. They spoke about they stuttered about the government. I think, I don't know.
Jesus Christ in heaven above, Mom. Wow. Okay. So we were at the high school, looking for their friend. And then the shadow monsters came out of nowhere, chased us across the field. Look at my arms, mother. And, like they're still like the blood is coagulated, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I fell.
Darling, what have you done? Oh no, we need to clean these right. Where is the first aid kit?
Mom, I'm fine. Mom, I'm fine.
I'm getting the first aid kit. You just sit down here, she says as she gets up on her crutches.
Mom,
no. Oh, actually, I think one of them is a nurse. I'm gonna ask, Karen. Karen, dear. Yes. You're a nurse, right? Yeah. Yes. Well, see, Danny Stephanie got some bad scratches on the arm. I think it's look. I don't want it to get infected.
Not gonna get
I
infected.
don't know what it's. But he must have fell into some thorn bushes again. It's a whole thing. That's school.
No, I fell on the sidewalk.
And Karen comes in and is immediately like, "Oh dear, oh no!" And you're just stuck there.
You don't have to do this. It's.
And so Danny was stuck, sitting on a chair and having her wounds taken care of, while she sees her phone go off every so often. Wait, where are you? Lol, where are you? Are you coming? And then there is like a picture that is a selfie of most of your ska band. And then there is a picture of another one. And you just know that they are out there having fun, waiting for you.
Okay, is this over? Or are you done?
Yeah, you should be good to go.
Will you leave the lights on?
Yeah.
Will you leave the lights on when I leave?
Oh yeah, I'll leave the lights on. Just remember to turn things off as you go to bed.
Okay, leave the lights on in your bedroom when you go to bed, okay?
Fine.
Wait,
fine.
shit. Who's Victor's mom? Real quick.
Oh, Rachel.
Tell her to do the same.
Rachel? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell Rachel.
Okay, thank you.
Tell
Rachel to not let Victor go to bed with the lights off. The lights have to be on.
Darling, you're starting to sound like your new friend. Was it?
Okay, listen. Everything's fine.
Okay, we'll see. Go have fun with your band then.
All right. Yeah, I will. Thank you, Mom.
Be careful. It's storming out.
Yeah, Mom. I know.
Daddy, you go out in the rain. Well, you are ready. And you do meet up at what's a good inn name? Actually, just before you head out the door, Rachel calls back and it's like, what was this? She seemed to struggle to remember exact what your name was.
Yeah, what is it?
Because wait, huh?
What? No, I'm talking.
Oh no! Rachel. I said that Rachel seemed to struggle for a moment to remember what your name is.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't fill her in?
What's going on?
I was gonna say. She pauses and thinks for a moment, and she says, "Well, see, I work part time down at the bar. That's where you were going, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, say hi for me. They might give you some discount."
All right. Thank you.
She smiles and waves.
Keep your kids safe.
Well, yeah.
A lot of kids are going missing these days. I realize that sounds suspicious.
everyone just went completely dead silent in the room and turned to stare at you at that moment.
Listen, I realize it sounds suspicious, but that's
Danny,
because
Danny dear,
one of the kids on my team went
Danny
missing,
dear.
and one of the other kids got targeted, and
I'm
his
so
older sister started
so
freaking out.
sorry, everyone. Danny has had a very stressed time at work lately. You know.
There was a skunk.
I heard about the skunk. One of them.
And then the skunk, and then there was a dog and a chicken, and it just a skunk.
And
just I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Ah, shit, that's my phone. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, I pick it up. Hello?
Daddy!
Hello?
Daddy! Where the fuck are you? We're getting started without you.
I'm on my way. I got caught up.
You are so slow.
And more than way within one. Okay, I'm gonna go then.
Yes!
I'll be there soon. I guess do I have to be the driver tonight?
Oh no, I mean, no, you don't. Yes said something about not drinking.
Okay.
Boy, I've already drunk. What you mean?
Jesse!
Danny!
Dang it, Kenny.
I'll be there soon.
Okay. And we are back at today. You're a little bit hungover, actually. You did maybe have one too many. You had a good time. You were stressed. And there was shadow monsters, you know? And you tried to talk, and you maybe went on a drunk rant about something about Cyclops shadows that made your friends think that maybe it's time to stop drinking now. But, you know, yeah. Either way, you are just about ready with the preparations. And yes, kind of leaning back on the bench, looking at you. So you think they're coming, or you think they're gonna be more people canceling, or everyone just assuming they shouldn't come?
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
At the very least, we do have these tires and these tackling dummies set up, and
I guess that's something.
I don't know, could do something with that, but it's not connecting in here.
Wait, what?
Yep, that's the end of that sentence.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
I'm very confused. Okay, sure, whatever.
I'm confused all the time. Everything goes so fast.
I think Corey stole or just claimed the brain cell last night, honestly. That's it. That has to be it, right? He claimed it for his own and left.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when you leave party first.
Well, everything I said last night was true. There are shadow cyclops out there.
Sure.
They're coming for us.
Sure, shadow cyclops and things. Okay.
They targeted me because of the book, I think.
The what?
The book.
What book?
Shit. Shit, I said too much. Shit. Okay. So there's this book. So you know how weird things happen in town a lot? You know, like all those kids went into comas last year. And I don't know, however long ago, there was that thing that turned into teachers at the summer camp. No, it was back in the 80s. That's the count. But
you weren't even in town
no, but I heard about it because one of the students, she is insane, and she talks to me, and she's convinced of the existence of Bigfoot. But except she doesn't think he's like Bigfoot like you see in the video. She thinks he's Bigfoot like as in one big foot, and then the other foot's a peg leg.
Okay, I'm not drunk enough for this conversation, just so you know.
I don't understand it. She just comes up to me and starts talking. It's weird. Who goes up to the janitor and starts talking like that? It's weird. But
well, you are. Well, I mean, you're a fun janitor, I guess. And she's also on the AV team or whatever. But anyway, she was. What were we talking about? Oh, okay. So you know how weird things happen, and the kids in the comments, and I wasn't there for that, but I do know about it. Well, so it's happening now. Danny, Danny, my head.
And the kids aren't safe.
Head.
Because the shadow monsters, the shadow cyclopses, they're coming for them.
There we go again.
and if I had, I could call Lucky and have them explain it to you. I could, because they know everything.
Sure, you could.
Okay.
I will. Oh, you will.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Okay.
I'm doing it now.
Okay. Sure.
Ring. Pick up, bitch.
You're gonna call Lucky. Sure. He was Lucky again.
Lucky's, yeah.
Lucky is being interrupted in the middle of the walk. You're just about to step into the library. You have a very good sandwich in hand and a good cup of tea in your other, and now the phone is calling and you don't have any hands. Enough hands for this. And you are muted. You're muted.
I stuffed the sandwich in my pocket. Sorry, Henry, I have to take this.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, you're on speaker. So don't say anything you shouldn't. Please.
What up?
Betty isn't there, is she?
Who? Betty? No.
Yeah, or
Betty.
Drake?
Betty did come to school today. I saw her come through the main entrance. Drake isn't here. I don't know where he is.
This is Jessie. Hi.
Who is this?
This is Denny.
And Jessie.
No. Who is Jessie?
with Jessie.
I'm the bestie.
You know Jesse, who works at the auto shop. He plays the alto sax with me in my band. You've heard of us. You've heard of us. Anyway, I need you to.
And you've known them how long?
Several years.
Okay.
Since high school.
Come on, bitch! I knew you when you were like 6.
No, I didn't know you because I hated you.
Oh yeah, that is true. But I knew you anyway.
Yeah, because you were like, oh, look at that girl. She's so tall and fat. I hate her. I'm gonna bully her for 3 years. And
Hey!
Listen.
No, that's
such is the plight of the tall, muscular woman. I'm a specimen. Anyway, that's not what's important. Lucky.
No.
Lucky?
Do that again. I wanna feel the muscle.
Fine.
She touches the muscle.
Lucky.
Am I interrupting something? No, wait, you called me.
Lucky. I need you to explain the shadow monsters that attacked us last night. I need you to explain it.
Is this someone who can help?
Yes.
Yes, he gives you a confused look, like, help what?
Listen, the more allies, the better, right?
Well, I guess you don't want to spread information too thin, but remember that drawing that my roommate left us?
Yeah, I do. The one that was creeping me out. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's apparently some kind of evil cursed amulet that gives you control over shadow monsters. So
shit, for real?
I'm thinking someone is using it to, I don't know, get people back It's called the Grudge amulet, so I guess someone has a grudge.
Grudge. Okay.
And since it's all, since it's all children. Hey, Danny, you know children, right?
That's a really weird way to put that, but yes.
Is there anyone like if this is an inter-child problem? Does bullying happen at the school still?
I mean, yeah, bullying's still a thing. It has been for years.
So are there any weird goth children with a grudge?
This is Lake Wonder. There are a lot of weird goth children.
Well, any you know of?
I don't know. Grudge.
Do you know Swedish?
Swedish. I picked up a little bit of it. Why?
Jesse, do you know Swedish?
What the fuck is Swedish? Cheers.
Like the fish.
Oh yeah, like the
language.
fish.
Are you drinking?
I love
Jesse-
Swedish fish.
Jesse, are you drinking on the football field right now?
No.
Jesse.
Okay.
Jesse, give me the
going
cup. Jesse, give me the cup.
I don't have access to the internet. I haven't gotten access to the internet. I'm gonna attempt to read something to you. How do you pronounce an A with this little ball over it?
I don't know.
It says something like Hal et öga pa granungen.
Okay. Plugging it into the Google. The translate, yeah.
I'll spell it out. Blah blah
Oh,
blah.
no,
blah.
I got it. I have the fancy letters on the keyboard. It's fine. I got it.
I didn't know you were into LARPing.
What?
I didn't know you were into LARPing.
I'm not LARPing. This is real.
No, it's actually called augmented reality game, ARG.
ARGs are very real.
interesting.
So
Like the one with the serial killer. That one had an actual serial killer in it, and I know this because I believe
what?
everything I read on the internet.
What?
well, it's all a game. You don't have to worry about it. We're just trying to solve a puzzle.
Well,
Oh, that's cool.
I have what you asked for. It says keep an eye on the neighbor kid.
Neighbor kid.
Yeah, neighbor kid.
Ah, he had a name.
You got a kid in your building?
Yes. And his mom tried to talk to me.
What's her name?
Rachel.
God damn it. Okay.
He said, get inside. Oh, why don't I pay attention to children?
His name is Victor. And he was
Yes,
at my class
Victor, that
night.
was it.
Not in a weird way. His mom's in book group with my mom.
Oh, and Eddie said that he had a weird aura thing or something.
Weird
maybe?
aura. Kid's got broken glasses.
Okay. So broken glasses, that's like a stereotypical bully thing, right?
I mean, yeah, I did break some glasses by accident because
You broke my glasses.
I did break your glasses and
Wait, you were the bully? I thought you said
No.
you were bullied.
no, that was an accident because he had a
No,
bad habit of
but
leaving his glasses outside
we-
of the case. He
Well,
left them
actually,
outside
this
the
doesn't-
We have been in an argument about who was the bully ever since we met. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I
You
don't
left them
worry about
outside
it
of the
because I
case while I
don't
was
really
at your
care. So maybe we can get back to the Victor
No.
thing.
The truth is, he left them outside of the case while I was at his house, and he had a jar on the bedpost of his bed, and he had his glasses on the floor because he's an idiot.
You were at Victor's house?
No. Oh no, oh no, Danny's talking about someone else's glasses
No,
now.
I'm talking about Jesse.
Lucky doesn't.
Yeah, but
No,
this is
no.
Jesse getting in.
I was
because
not- I was
Jesse
not
in
at Victor's
for the
house.
ride.
I was not at Victor's house. I'm not a weirdo. Stop it.
So how did you see that he had broken glasses?
Because he was at my house last night because he followed his mom to book group, and
Oh, that's also not a good sign for a child, I think.
yeah, and he got complimented on the way that he helped me out with making dinner and beet bread. Like he doesn't get complimented a
So,
lot or something.
Victor, is Victor at school now?
I don't know. I work at the high school.
He doesn't go to the high school? How old the kids are? I remember going to
They're
high
like
school.
11 and 12.
Yeah, isn't Victor like that age-ish?
Well, no, because the kids in high school are like 14 and up.
Oh yeah, that's middle
Unless
school.
they're like a Dookie Howser bitch.
Did he look like a doozy powder?
No.
Oh my god! So what's it? Why don't you just like Google the mom? She probably has like Facebook or something.
Why would she post about taking her son to school every day on Facebook?
No, but she probably has like some picture that is like la di da. Look at my my good talented kid. You know.
People make it so easy for the FBI these days.
I don't sure.
Nobody even has to break in anymore to find out information about your children, or just put it all on the internet.
Yeah,
and then
yeah, I know. It's
when they need something from you, they use it.
Okay, are you done, Lucky? Lucky, are you done?
I've been waiting for you, but you were talking about bullying your friend.
I did not bully him. It was a sleepover, and stupid, and didn't take care of his classes correctly.
I don't care. Where does Victor live? Well, I know where he lives. Where is he now?
What are you? Repeat the question.
I think we need to talk to Victor, or at least snoop in his room or something.
That's a little weird for me to be doing, but you can do that.
You guys what the fuck,
think it's still part of the game.
Jesse, turn off your ears.
Annie, I don't mean this in an insulting way, but have you ever done crime?
Oh yeah. You should know how much crime that is. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to turn off my
See, I don't know how to get in someone's house without them letting me in.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Break a window. I've been accused of crimes.
Can't you lockpick? Isn't that something people can do?
Well, I don't know. I have precision screwdrivers. I could do it.
Okay.
What?
Lockpick? You know what a lockpick is?
Yeah, I know what a lockpick is. I just know that it's not that easy.
Maybe not for you.
Not on modern
You've never been accused of crimes before. Jesse.
Wait.
What?
Danny, you're a teacher.
I'm not a teacher. I'm a janitor.
Oh yeah, but you teach soccer, right?
Football.
Football, whatever.
I'm literally here waiting for the kids to come to the football.
Yeah, it looks like they're not.
Can't you go to Rachel's house and be like, oh, I have to talk to you. It's a parent-teacher thing.
He's not on any of my teams, so no.
I don't know. How else do we get in there?
Listen, Lucky, the kid's a fucking nerd, okay?
What? Why are we even doing this? You know his mom. You just told me. Can't you? Why don't we go to her and be like, but she doesn't like me.
This is better entertainment than YouTube, man.
You're drunk.
Can't you go to her and be like, oh, you left your book at my mom's house. I'm gonna bring it to you.
But he didn't bring a book. He was reading my old magazines.
No, Rachel, and then
they were all like Discovery Girl magazines, which I never liked. But my mom got them because she was like, "Oh, I need to make my daughter more feminine."
Well, then we go deliver some magazines. Come on, just use your connections to get us in that door.
I've got it. Yeah, you're right. We could do the magazines. I could be like, "Hey, I don't have any use for these anymore. I didn't have any use for them when I had them."
Yes.
But,
okay, come over and bring your magazines.
Okay.
Come over, bring your girly magazines, and then we'll go talk to a kid.
So... Don't call them girly mags. Don't do that.
So, Danny, what if like kids shows up to the football training? Are you just gonna? What are you gonna do then?
Listen,
I am not training kids on football.
You shouldn't, because you aren't an employee of the school, and you also don't know how to play football.
Exactly, I suck.
So what we're gonna do is we're going to cancel practice.
Okay.
And we'll say, hey, it's a hard time for everybody. Kids are going missing left and right. I have nothing to do with it. Don't ask me questions.
Maybe not say that every time you mention kids.
I'll write something out for you. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, Jesse. Now I have to carry these tires. back to the equipment room. Yep.
If you see Betty or Drake, don't tell them where you're going.
Why?
I've decided it's best if they stick to the researching part.
What happened?
Nothing happened. Why do you think something happened? Why does
you're doing the same hasty thing that I do when I'm being suspicious? I know it because I do it. So fess up.
Fine. You know, the game we were playing, there was a really big game enemy, and Drake and Betty just up and rushed at it. And I said, no, go back. And then they were like, no, we're going to do it anyway because we don't want to live. And
I'm gonna have to hear the rules about this game. It sounds pretty interesting.
Well, it's a lot of homebrew.
Yeah, you have a link or something?
No, it's
offline.
Yeah.
That's
because someone in the group hates the internet.
I'm just saying. So they can find out things. You just have to
so I won't tell them. It's fine. I can keep a secret.
Just have to mention like 3 small details, and someone can find out where you live.
You need to give me a lie that I can tell them so that I don't tell them where I'm going, because you know me.
How about when you see them, you just turn around and walk away?
Okay, I will. Okay, let me hear.
That sounds like the best idea.
I'm gonna hang up now.
Oh,
okay,
God.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Yeah.
I'll meet you at your place.
Oh,
she already hung up. Okay.
Well, Henry.
Yes.
I don't have to go to the library anymore. That conversation.
He's just staring at you
May
in
have-
a bit of a what just happened.
Hi, I made a new friend.
Oh.
We have a lot of interests in common. I'm sure it sounds strange to people who don't know the interests.
Yeah, I bet.
How about we just eat and then I go back home?
He seems to consider, and you can tell that he maybe wants to protest and probably wants to ask some more questions, but he sort of gives up before he actually says it and just sighs and is like, yeah, okay, let's find somewhere nice to sit and eat then.
Yeah.
So a new friend. And
yeah, they like dogs.
Yeah. Huh. And how is Robin and the cat?
They're fine.
He nods awkwardly and then pauses and is like, Did you have a fight?
No. But we might by the time they get home.
Oh. He nods.
They just ran off to do their own thing without telling me again.
Oh. I'm sorry. That's not.
But anyway, how are you doing?
Good. I'm doing fine. Yeah. You're.
So good sandwiches.
Yeah. I found a new green curry recipe.
That's nice.
It's yeah. It was nice.
Maybe I'll come by to eat it sometime.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
And in awkward silence, they eat. the extremely different parents dynamics in this series. Good lord. Meanwhile, let's see. Drake, you have by now you've finished eating, probably left the well, Larry is off, because he got work.
Yeah.
What do you do? Have you left by now, or are you hanging back? Or are you trying to talk to McGranithanos?
Let's see. I have a couple ideas, but let me see which one I want to do.
Oh boy.
As to why he hasn't. Okay, yeah, I think that Drake is going to go out and try and find a decent bird shift.
Okay. You're gonna
because
try
that
it
chicken
again.
ain't cutting it. Yep, we're gonna try this again. So, yeah. And maybe a crow or something, but at this rate, I think you just settle for anything that can fly.
Yeah, you look around to see, something that is something that can fly. Or what?
Yeah.
You catch a whip on a little robin that is hopping around. Oh wow, robin! That was just accidentally the first that comes to mind.
Yes,
it's a bit bittersweet, but that's sure is the first bird you see.
Yes.
Why don't you? So you're gonna try and shapeshift, or do you look? Go ahead.
I'm gonna try and shift the robin because I have to. I gotta pick the robin.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh no!
Ooh, okay.
Well, the good news is I get to level up later.
Yay! The bad news is, if I remember it right, I'm gonna check what I wrote happens.
I'm gonna ding it to the chat.
Thank you. On a miss, you fail to learn the new form, and something strange or bad might happen. So you look at this bird and you get this bittersweet sort of thing in your stomach but you shake it off, right? You try to shake it off, and you're gonna do this, and then nothing happens. Literally nothing happens, but you already feel a bit exhausted, and as if it feels like something happened but nothing happened, and you're so annoyed about it. And you and I imagined you walk around and you kick a rock or something, and then you catch sight of yourself in the corner of your eye, and you turn around and notice that your hair color has changed.
Okay.
And you now have a hair colored style pretty identical to the Robin, the other Robin. Instead.
I love it. I'm here for it. Oh my god. Yes.
Oops.
That's great.
Oh. Oh no, are you okay?
I am, but this laughter. Can't even. I can't even.
Oh boy.
Okay. I think I'm good.
Yeah, watching after your now new purple locks, I guess. Well, purple lock.
I think having failed, I'm gonna just chalk that up to he's gonna sort of get more sort of down and depressed again, and then like
no.
it's gonna go back in like, hey, Mac, you got any
Yeah?
more of the good stuff?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I really need something, man.
He kind of looks at you a little bit and he grimaces and he says like, I mean, same, but at least trying to, maybe not, because last time I was real fucked up. I saw a bunch of shit and then I couldn't tell anyone about it.
Good point.
Hey, what happened? How did your hair? What did you do to your hair? What?
I don't worry about it. I guess it'll wear off. I don't know.
Looks pretty cool,
Yeah,
but how did you change so fast?
Good question. Don't worry about it.
The worst part
It's
is
fine.
you can't even blame it on him being high.
Yeah, it's not.
He looks so confused. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's been a week, man.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
yeah.
Okay, so for not smoking, what do you recommend for stress relief?
Stress relief.
It's something to get our minds off of shit, and that's what we're gonna do today.
Oh, I know. Give me a second. You see him go and ruffle around, and then he pull out this package of old, what are they called? Give me a second. I'm gonna Google Translate because English is not my first language.
It's fine.
He gets out a little package of firecrackers. And he's like, so, wanna mess with some really old cars?
I do. He gets this grin that he probably hasn't had for a while now. Yeah.
And you guys head off, and you have and I guess put firecrackers in very old cars and watch what happens. Nobody's surprised. Like, the people barely blink an eye when they hear this.
It's fine.
And while you were off doing that, Betty, you have gotten out of class and you texted your brother to remind him, and there was silence for a while. There is silence for a while, and then you see the little dots pop up, and then you see them go away, and then you see the dots pop up again, and this repeats a couple of times, until your phone begins to vibrate in your hand.
I pick up right away, like.
Betty?
Yeah?
So, like, training has been cancelled today, I guess, and Linus never showed up.
Okay. Hey, what time is it now, by the way? Is it after, is school done, or?
School would probably be done for them. You might still have a little bit to go, but not a lot. Wait a minute, I said it was like 3. How late are you usually in school over in States? I don't know.
It depends on the district, but it can go anywhere from 2 to 3, depending on the start time.
2 to 3. Okay, yeah, you should be about ending soonish then. If you're not already off.
All right, Drake. Max.
Yeah.
Wait for me. Okay, we'll go home together, and we got to talk.
Yeah, I mean, there's like this buddy system, that mom's put up. So I do need to kind of do the buddy thing at the bus, but Are you taking the bus, student? You didn't.
Yeah, we're taking.
Oh wait, you were taking the bus this morning because you weren't allowed to go on the scooter. I forgot.
Yep, I know. Fucking sucks. You don't tell Mom I said that. Yeah. So yeah, I like. Who's your buddy?
Give me a second. I need to check my notes. I have names. It should be Shay's. I mean, he's like 1 year young. He's the kid is like 1 year younger than me, who lives down the street.
All right. Yeah, I know. He's like the blonde kid, right?
Yeah. That should be
okay. I'm falling into completely the wrong voice for Betty. Oh. He's like the blonde kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll see you at the bus stop then, and like.
I mean, otherwise I would have been different because I got football and he doesn't. But yeah.
Yeah. It's. Yeah, we'll talk.
Okay.
Were there any other kids missing? Anyone who hasn't answered your texts?
I mean, not in my group chat, no.
Okay. That's okay.
You can almost hear him going through his own class list as he's thinking like, oh shit, was someone else missing though? Did someone call in sick? Someone went home. Oh yeah, like went home early. Right? Yes. Shit. What was his? He had a tummy ache or something.
What's his name?
Oh, Victor. He's the the kid who was moved up to our class. Some last semester.
Yeah, I met him last night. He was like with his mom.
Oh.
Have you talked to him?
No, not really.
Do you like nothing at all?
I mean, I don't really have anything in common.
No, like.
What?
So, like, you're hanging out with this new group, right?
Yeah.
Like the football kids.
Yeah. What?
And like Linus is one of the football kids, and Benjamin.
Yeah.
And then, do you know a girl called like she's going through her notebooks? Do you know a girl called Anya or Naomi?
Anya and Naomi? What's their full names? I think there's like 3 different Anya in school. Maybe 4.
Look at Jenny, like.
At least one of them is just a nickname, so.
So we have Naomi Hitch and Anya Summers. They're like 11, I think. Drake said they were 11.
I think they're like he's like the year under me. Yeah. I mean, they're not in my class.
So I need you to think real hard. Okay. And this is important, Max. It's about like kids from your class and the class below that are going missing, and you're in danger too. And This is important.
Why am I in danger?
Because stuff. Just like try and remember. Okay. So you have like anything involving Naomi, Anya, Benjamin, Linus, and Victor. Is there anything you can think of that, like, with those people around?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Nothing at all. Like anything, anyone being bullied, anyone like anyone getting hurt, anyone even on accident. It doesn't have to be like on purpose.
There is a long silence there, as he seems to think this, and then he mutters again, like, I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know.
Max, for real. I'm not kidding, okay? You have to.
I don't know, okay? I mean, maybe. I mean, he was probably in their class before he was moved up to our class, I guess. Does that count?
Maybe. But it's not about Fixer, it's like all of you together. It's someone's targeting you guys.
I don't. Do you think Victor is gonna be taken?
Maybe it's. Look, it's hard to explain. Okay, there's some stuff going on, and like.
I don't like this. I want to go home.
I know, and we're gonna go and take the bus and go home, and it's fine. But like.
Yeah.
Max, you gotta know that kids from your class are being taken, like kids your age.
I know. I'm friends with them.
I know, and it sucks.
I don't want to.
But we're trying to help, okay? You might know something important even without knowing it. It's like, you remember in that movie where, in the detective series, where like people have always seen stuff, but they don't know that it matters until like it comes up. It's like that.
I need you to roll to manipulate someone.
Okay. Manipulate someone. And that's experience. I level up.
I don't know. I haven't done anything.
I'm not saying you've done anything.
You keep just. I'm going to be waiting by the bus stop, okay? And he puts on the the phone.
Max,
Oops.
All right.
Oop. What do you do, Betty?
I check my phone, see that Drake still hasn't like replied to my texts.
Oh.
and see that Lucky still hasn't replied to my texts. And like, I take a deep breath and I go to meet Max at the bus stop, because like, he's my little brother and he's my responsibility, and like
he is sitting by the bus stop. You catch him next to Chase and you see him talking to other kids that you recognize as George and Alexander, who are both from his football team. That he's talking to on and off, while Chase is sorta sitting next to him, and every so often dares to peep up, but mostly sits silently and kicks a bit with his legs because older cool football kids help. That's kind of the vibe.
No.
You come. Oh wow, my throat. Give me a second.
Betty is just staring at while you're dying.
Yeah.
Betty is just staring at her voice, and like she's pulled up the picture from the tarot spread and the desk, and she's just staring at it and like going back and forth between all sorts of meanings and like writing things down in her notebook, making lists, all that kind of good stuff, trying to basically be like her cousin Lucky. Put all the information together.
Yeah. Does she make any other attempts to write or call the others, or has she like given up on that for the moment, you think?
I think she's kind of given up a little bit, like.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And meanwhile, Denny, you have just about that is you.
Yeah.
You're Denny. You have just about finished cleaning up things. You are going to go and go get your car, and you are. So you have to, which means that you have to go from the football field that is on this one side of the road and over to the high school building on the other side of the road and to the parking lot and as you're walking there, you kind of freeze in the middle of walking like this because you see Betty, who's sitting there like writing furiously in her notebook. And then you see the kids who you are training, and they are all seeing you, of course. And they all point, and they go, Betty! Yes. And Betty, you hear this, and soon enough, Max, George, and Alexander, and a couple of other of the football kids are practically hanging off Denny's arms, who is like standing like this. I imagine they're just hanging on them. They are like trying.
Hi.
Exactly. They're just like hanging there, trying. They're trying so hard to wrestle you down all at once.
Kids. I have to get off. Please get off.
Why is practice cancelled? This sucks.
I know. But you can't really practice properly without all of the members of the team, right? The plays don't work if we don't have everybody there.
They look very sad. They give you some puppy eyes. Very sad.
I know. Hey, practice will resume as normal soon. I promise. Well, as soon as everything gets fixed.
Will there still be pizza on the weekend practice?
Will there still be what?
Will there be pizza at the weekend practice?
Yes. And when we start doing weekend practices again, I'll bring you guys each a treat just to make up for all the missed practices, okay?
Okay. Fine.
All right. Okay. Well, it's nice seeing you guys. I have to go.
They gave you little mischievous looks and you just know that you're gonna have to fight your way through. For fun. Why don't you roll tough?
I start spinning.
Yeah, for fun, why don't you roll tough? And this is just you being like, oh, in a playful way. It's a mixed success. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It takes a little while. You are definitely slowed a lot, and slowed down a lot, and at one point almost fall flat on your face, manages to catch yourself so that you don't fall on a kid or something, and they finally let you go as you are reaching the the edge of the parking lot.
Okay.
And she is giggling all the while, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
I have a quick glance at Betty, and then I pretend like I didn't see her. And I just...
Betty, it is extremely obvious that that Denny definitely saw you and then pretended that he didn't.
I think Betty is torn. Was it like a positive quick glance, or was it?
It looked almost
is it? Would Betty, seeing it, would Betty assume that you don't want to know her, or is it more of a, hey, I want to contact you, but also you're covered in, you're like surrounded by kids kind of glance?
It's more like a guilty, I am so sorry glance.
A little bit of a, oh, hi, I would talk to you, but I'm guilty, and I can't, and now I will not, so I'm gonna go.
I can keep secrets.
Not at all suspicious.
I'm good at secrets.
I think Betty goes like there and back again a whole bunch on whether or not to text Danny, especially since Danny is like an adult and they were only supposed to have their number for like this thing, and Danny was awkward about it, but also they're like on the case together, so like maybe it was a text me glance, and eventually she just sort of ends up gathering all her courage and texting Danny like, is everything okay? Have you heard from Lucky or Drake?
Oh.
She's Lucky okay? For like 2 minutes. And then the message is, I have never done anything suspicious in my life ever. And then Denny throws her phone in the back seat.
Oh no, Denny, who has a connection to like so many of these kids that has gone missing, has never done anything suspicious ever.
I have never been accused of a crime. I've never been involved in an investigation in the state of Tennessee. I did not lose my scholarship. I am a normal person.
I think we should just see Betty staring at her phone like, okay, and like typing out, okay.
And way too many dots after.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably the cold sweat emoji a couple of times too.
No, just the okay. And then question mark. Pause. So did you see him? I emoji.
I plead the fifth, as is my right as an American.
I'm not the cops.
You could be working for the government. Nobody knows.
I like that. I like that Denny threw the phone in the back seat and still couldn't help but look at the phone after he started reminding again, because that's so
just
funny
like
to
grab
imagine.
behind you.
He's so curious. It just shows how much he actually wanted to talk.
I mean, to be fair, I also do that. I do that. I take the phone and I shove it into the cracks between the seats. And that way, I can't get to it easily. Problem solved.
Betty looks at it and goes like, I don't think they let you work for them if you're under 18. And also, do you think Lucky would talk to me if I was?
Jenny doesn't see those messages.
Yeah, you see it. You see that you're left on red.
Yeah, it's left on red because the screen's on, but not because she actually read them.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Betty, in confusion, see the car pull out, and and look very puzzled, while the rest of the kids next to you are just waving happily.
Yeah.
I drive normally, like a normal person. I've never done anything suspicious.
Sure.
Why is he looking? Why is Dennis looking so funny?
I mean, she's kind of weird.
Max just like peek up. He kind of look like he has to take a big shit. All of them starts just laughing and screaming at that.
Oh.
Fantastic.
And this is the moment that Betty decides that she guesses she has to go out and investigate on her own then.
Oh boy.
So I go to Lucky's apartment building. Nothing happens. It's normal.
Then you meet Lucky at your apartment, probably just by the time when Lucky is about to head inside. Lucky has gotten the keys out and are about to head inside. And Lucky, then you really do have the look of like, nothing has happened ever.
Everything's good. I'm holding this toolbox for normal reasons. These screwdrivers, they're for plumbing.
I didn't ask.
It's for the government.
I thought we were gonna try to talk to Rachel.
Yeah. Should I leave the toolbox?
We can put the toolbox in my apartment and then quickly go get it if we need it.
Okay.
Hi, you weren't followed by anyone?
I don't think so.
Good enough.
I did accidentally run into Betty because there was a gaggle of kids by the bus stop, and they all got on my arms, and then I had to spin to get them off, and she was there. I didn't say anything.
Sure. Well, she's not here, so I'm sure she's just going home and being safe.
Okay.
Okay. Drop the toolbox in my apartment. Head over to Rachel's.
And it's a big toolbox. It's huge. It's like,
It's definitely not a stealthy one. It's one of those ridiculous ones that you would only bring on an actual repair job.
You know, the kind that your dad keeps in the garage full of tools that he never touches? Yeah, it's that kind. Did she steal it from her dad? Maybe. He wasn't using it.
That's fair. Just put it somewhere besides the boxes.
There's boxes everywhere, Lucky.
I poke at some of the boxes and clear a space. Just shoving everything further into the apartment.
I just set it down. Okay, let's go do this.
Okay, what's our story again? Should I even be here? I'll wait
hold on. I did bring the magazines. Hold on. And I go into the toolbox and I get them out.
Okay, so I'll wait around the corner. But then how do we talk to Victor? What do you think we should do?
Give them to ourselves. Yeah.
But should I be there or do you go alone?
Come with me.
Okay, I'll come with you. You take the lead. I'll follow your lead.
No, you take the lead.
No.
Your lead.
You're the teacher here.
No, I'm a coach.
You're gonna pretend to be a teacher coach.
I'm not a teacher. I don't
magazines.
have a degree.
No, I forgot. Magazines. You're the person.
You're
just an acquaintance.
I have the magazines. It's normal.
It's normal.
It's normal.
Let's be normal.
We are normal people doing normal things.
Yeah.
It is very normal to give a bunch of Discovery Girl magazines.
Are we saying normal too much?
To a child? I'm a normal person. I've never done anything suspicious in my life. I'm good at keeping secrets, but I don't have any secrets, so I don't have to keep them. And
I think we should stop.
Nothing happened in Tennessee, and nothing has ever happened in Washington, and nothing has ever happened in Kansas. Everything's
Wait a minute. What didn't happen in Tennessee?
Nothing happened in Tennessee.
So hypothetically, what did not happen the most?
I didn't go to college. I went to college in Tennessee. I know you can tell what I'm lying. I went to college in Tennessee.
And did you fall in with the mafia?
No.
Or is this where the whole happened?
What happened? What are you talking about?
The werewolf thing.
Oh no, I've been a werewolf since I was like 14.
Lucky takes out a quick notebook and writes out a few quick notes. Okay, let's go.
Can you stop that? I'll give you.
Let's go.
I'm gonna punch you in the face. Not really.
While these people are being extremely normal,
super normal,
the camera is going to very briefly move elsewhere before the end of the session. Drake, after a couple of explosions that did somehow manage to make you feel a bit better, you and Mac are sitting on top of what is a very an ancient, long forgotten pot-grown over truck. You have a box of snickerdoodles between you that you are both snacking on. There's crumbles everywhere. Every so often you throw a couple because there is a little cackle of pigeons that have come off when the explosion stopped, naturally. But you know, there is the strange bird lady who lives down the street, lives further down, and she likes her pigeons. Let's just say, and the pigeons like crumbles. And as the two of you, you sit there in silence, maybe for a moment, and talking some memories, checking whose pigeon will win and eat the most crumbles. You both picked your dedicated pigeon that is yours. It's a competition. It's a whole thing. When Max speaks up a little bit after a while and say, so like, Betty asked me to draw that thing I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of pulls into his pocket and pulls up. It's a very scrunched up piece of paper that he gives you, but it definitely feels very eerily similar. He may not be the most talented artist, but he's better than you. No.
Valid.
And you can see this dark creature with like this very circular eye staring down. He has tried to sketch in the walls of the place, and he leans back a bit, taking a smoke, a normal smoke, not weed this time. As he looks at the pigeons go hog wild over one of the snickerdoodles he recently threw. So I had this fucked up dream right after. I mean, I did go out and after I got all freaked out down in that place to check the place out again. I don't know. It's like this image is just stuck in my mind, you know? It's really weird.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I'm just staring at the picture as everything is like just sort of coming back all at once again.
Mm. He,
I uh,
did you guys ever find anything or whatever?
uh no, we didn't see anything.
Nothing.
And yeah, he's
Mm.
lying, but
Yeah.
yeah.
He sighs a bit and he sighs a bit at that. Well, maybe it was just one of my
I
mind ghosts then.
I I don't know. I think I need to call Betty. Then I'm gonna for the first time that day, I'm gonna pull my phone out since
Oh.
seeing that text because it was on silent,
Yeah.
and then just seeing everything
Yeah.
and uh
Oh.
then I'm gonna sort of walk off, more secluded and dial Betty's number.
You do dial. And with how Betty has been keeping notes, you barely even get one tone in before she's responded. It's like you click the call and you don't even have time to put it to your ear.
Drake,
Yeah, hey Betty.
are you
Um,
okay?
yeah, I'm as okay as one can be, I think, but yeah, I'm sorry.
Uh, you know,
Yes.
you don't have to be sorry. It's
Uh, yeah, I kind of feel like most of this is my fault, but yeah,
why?
I mean, since yesterday, the day before, so much of this shit is because of my stupid decisions. But that's not why I called.
You made shadow
That's not.
monsters?
No, I'm talking about the skunk, the fire alarm, the stealing your mom's car. I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure I missed some setting firecrackers off in old cars,
Mm,
that
he
kind of
sent
thing.
firecrackers up. Anyway, um,
Uh,
I think I'm pretty sure I made you steal the car. So if
uh,
that helps,
I no, but anyway, Mac drew he got me that picture that you asked for, and it
oh,
matches yeah, it's a perfect match. But
okay,
uh,
yeah. Uh, Do you
I,
would you say thank you for me?
uh, yeah, but I've been thinking today. As far as this whole investigation and chasing shit, I think I'm done.
You're done?
Like I'm out.
How do you mean you're out?
Like I'm not. I don't want to do this anymore. This chosen one destiny thing can suck it.
I mean,
I'm.
if you if if you don't wanna, you shouldn't. That's like you don't have
I
to do anything you don't want to do.
I know. I don't know anymore, Betty. This is a lot.
Yeah, it's we'll we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Um,
Don't know. It's like I don't want. I really don't want a part of this shit anymore. But at the same time, I'm not letting anything happen to you or Max or anyone. I can't.
you're
Like, I can't do this, but I can't do nothing either. Like, what am I supposed to do?
yeah, it's I I don't know. Like no one should ever have to do anything, I don't think, especially not something like this. And like, who cares about destiny, right? Destiny isn't important or anything. You just like, that's just another like, well, adult. I was gonna say adult, but that's not that's not it. Just another person telling you what to do.
Hey, you know what? I think you're right.
You've never been very letting people tell you what to do.
You know, yeah.
Like,
Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just going about this wrong. Maybe I should do like I have been. Just forget destiny, forget what people say. And if that's what I feel I want to do, that's what I need to do instead of just trying to be something I'm not.
you're you're super cool, just like you. I mean,
Hey,
that's like that's not about you doing like magic and stuff. Like, the magic is cool, don't get me wrong, but like, you didn't need magic. You were cool before you could do well, I guess you could do magic even then. I just didn't know it. But like, you're cool without all the magic stuff. Like, really, really, really cool.
Thanks, Betty. Think whatever you decide to do, just know I've got your back.
Okay.
And we'll start there.
Only if you want to know. I
I
mean,
I do. Yeah, that's
I talked to Max about like about the other kids.
Yeah.
And like, he kind of knows them, but not really. And he said he can't like remember anything of where they were all, where all of them were. And like, I've got this picture, and I take out like, I call up the picture of the tarot on my phone, and it has like the tarot stuff and such. I'll text it to you. I don't think I did. I'll text it to you.
okay.
Make sure you have it too, and we can.
Yeah.
Everything is weird and stupid, and like, everything is like, there's shadows haunting my brother, and like, Robin was taken, and no one is doing anything. And
yeah, I understand, but
so you don't have to go investigate, but I think I'm going to investigate.
No, if you're going, I'm going with you. That was never any question.
You don't. Okay. Yes. We can do this, right?
We're gonna do our damn best. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, tell your mom I'm sorry for stealing her car.
You didn't. I stole the car.
I grabbed the keys. I put them in the ignition. I drove off. It was
my
me.
idea, though.
Yeah, but I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, but
I'll take the blame for this one. Trust me, it's fine.
No.
Yes, I'll take the fall for this one.
This is no. That's not fair.
And
it's not fair.
Who said anything about fair? I've got you.
I did.
Fine. Okay, fine.
I won't
take. Yeah.
I'm kind of maybe grounded for life, by the way.
Like that stopped me before.
That's true.
If the next time you see me, I still have purple hair, don't ask.
You dyed your...
It's been not quite. I don't know how long this is supposed to last. I tried to get a good bird, and my hair looks like Robin's now.
What? How?
I don't know how. It just, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess purple's kind of cool. I really like purple.
Yeah.
It's like my favorite color.
Okay, yeah, just let me know when and where you want to meet, and I'll be there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to get away from him first, but yeah.
Yeah. Good luck.
Bye, Drake.
Bye.
Bye.
And as Betty looks around on the bus just in case anyone overheard that. A little bit shyly, getting some looks maybe, and instantly looking out like no, nothing happens here, and then glancing in directions of the brother and others, just in case, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
While Drake returned to Mac and Lucky and Danny get ready to knock on the door supposed to deliver some magazines, is where we close curtains on this session. Whew. That was a big one, and I am looking forward to next one, which unfortunately will be in a little bit longer, because next week we are gonna have to skip because of a couple of schedule I can't talk. But soon enough we will be back with Shadow's Grudge episode 5, and everyone who's been watching and been commenting, thank you so much. It means a ton. Gonna do a really quick speed run on the people there's people here, so that we can, because we all definitely need to get to bed. Well, everyone but RB.
Dinner.
Everyone but RB and Fishy, yeah. but the Europeans in the group needs some sleepy time.
I have a meeting at 9 in the morning.
I am so
tomorrow.
sorry. I am so sorry.
Hey, I'm the one who's here.
Oh boy.
Are you sorry for being an awesome GM, Taima?
Over Christ. So first off we have RB, who has been playing the monstrous Danny. And boy, are things going places.
Normal. Things are going normal.
Definitely.
Don't look me up on the internet. That would be weird.
That would
Why
be
would
weird.
you do that? You would just find my faculty.
So many drunk there's so many drunk party images of Danny on the internet. Let's be real.
There's what?
Anyway. And then
I didn't.
And then we have M as Lucky, the Flake, who is
also very normal.
Also very normal, putting things together. Oh my godders, and definitely a bit frustrated, but things are going places, and that's good. So it's okay. So things will probably be fine, even though there might be a fight to be had later on. But that is future Lucky's problem. And also sandwiches are nice. We have Fishy as the chosen Drake. Or scrawny teen who is currently not as much of a redhead anymore. Because went and got his horse swapped out because he saw a bird robin and thought about the actual robin instead. Oh, how it can go. And having some realizations today, no?
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Ah, yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Oh, oh, Fishy. And finally, but not least, we have Guinea as the ever lovely Betty, a searcher who is certainly putting a lot of things together and just wants to be treated like an adult for once.
I'm very responsible and adult. Also, no one is doing anything, and it's stupid.
Nobody is ever
nothing
doing
screams
anything.
I'm an adult like screaming I'm an adult.
You mean like how Danny and you saying you're absolutely normal is
No, that's completely different.
Okay.
Don't change the subject.
Yeah, sure.
When I say it, it's true, and also I am an adult.
Yes, but are you normal though?
Yes.
And finally, it is me, Taima, as your keeper, and as all of the many NPCs that somehow I managed to keep names for. I have many roles in the story, but not images for all of them. And yes, we'll see you all in 2 weeks next time.
You guys.
See you all. Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Thank you.